That guy Louie just subscribed.
That guy Louie unprogrammed. Thank you.
Oh wow.
UNPR 0GR 4mm 3D just subscribed.
Oh. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Dat Guy Louie. Thank you, Unprogram. Thank you, Poopy Dan. Thank you, Poopy Dan. And thank you, Pedro Pascal and Anonymous for saving the marathon earlier. Oh shit, Tanatuva. Thank you, Tanatuva. Thank you guys for keeping this marathon going.
Oh wow.
Phrase, thank you, Phrase.
Phrase just subscribed.
Yes. Tom Deuteronomy,
just
thank
gifted
you.
5 subs.
Thank you, Tom Deuteronomy. Thank you so much. Oh, a treasure train. Thank God. Treasure train is 35% off. Sub goal. Oh my God. Sub goal period. You guys, we can't miss the treasure train. We can't miss the treasure train. Oh my God. Tom Deuteronomy, thank you. Thank you, Tom Deuteronomy.
Just gifted 5
Wait,
subs.
why is it not starting the treasure train? Is it because somebody else has to do it? Tom Deuteronomy, you tried it. You tried it. Oh my God, what if we lose the treasure? Oh my God, Dumb Comet. Thank you, Dumb Com. Thank you, Anonymous.
Don't you keep it back from Yankee Stadium in your night table draw? One time with the killer.
Anonymous just gifted 5 subs.
Train started.
Ussy just gifted
Oh my
5
God,
subs.
Ussy, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Oh wow.
Matt Daniel J
Miss.
just subscribed.
Matt Daniel J. Thank you, Matt Daniel J.
Hello, welcome to the DD train. Tom Deuteronomy just gifted 5 subs.
Miss. Stop, miss.
That guy
And
Louie just
Coochie.
gifted
That guy
10
Louie.
subs.
Thank you. Oh my God. Willy Nilly, thank you.
Camp Coochie just gifted 10 subs.
Spud Boy, thank you. Oh my gosh, Tom Deuteronomy again.
Willy-nilly __ just gifted 10 subs.
Let me get my microphone.
Spud Boy, tier 200 bit. Hey guys, 100 Pride 100. Good
Faust
morning.
just gifted 5
Good morning,
subs.
Spud Boy. Clap if you care about wake-up calls that need a little more coffee and a little less basic. You're giving me. I
Harriet
woke.
B, thank you, Harriet. Thank you, Sal.
What's going on today?
Harriet B underscore just gifted 5 subs. Sad was a decoy just gifted 5 subs.
Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. Thank you, Sad Boy, Harriet B. Thouse, Willy Nilly, Canned Coochie, That Guy Louie, Tom Deuteronomy for the 3 times, Ussy Gussie, Anonymous, Dumb Cum. Wait, who's that?
X underscore X Ashley
Guava
just gifted
Lemonade.
10
Ashley,
subs.
thank you guys so much. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much.
Guava Lemonade just gifted
We're at
5
9
subs.
hours. Like, honestly, this is amazing. We're bringing it back. Besides to the epileptic. Only positive vibes. No, you're right. You're exactly right. Oh my gosh, wait. Dumb Cum for another 10. Thank you, Dumb Cum. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I'm John Lowell. I'm John Lowell. Thank you. I'm John Lowell. We are so back. Do you think so? We're going IRL today. We're going IRL today, but it's fucking hot, girl. It's gonna be like 90s, but not too bad. We're going IRL today. We're going to the Ethnic Enrichment Festival. It's like a food festival, really. It's like there's like a lot of different food trucks set up by different, ethnicities, and they make their, so you get to go around to like all the different food trucks and try food from all over the world. It's really fun. So I'm excited for that. That's what we're doing today. Whenever we could also, I'm like, we might do the hot ones tomorrow because we're doing the ethnic food festival today. We used to have something like that in Minneapolis. I don't know if we still do. I love Minneapolis. I might actually go back there this year. I kind of want to go back and do like Mall of America. We'll see. But oh my goodness. Thank you guys for all the gifted subs. Samazuki, thank you.
Suzuki just
Let's keep on pushing because, I mean, if we could get 24 hours on the clock. Let's keep on pushing. Like, can we keep it alive? Does anybody else have what it takes? Thank you guys for all the gifted subs. Thank you to everybody with the gift box next to their name. They're putting a Pop Mart in the mall. They are at the I assume that, like, I was asking if they had a Pop Mart at the Mall of America yet. I need to wait until they have one, don't I? Right. Croquette. Thank you, Croquette.
C Croquette just subscribed.
C Croquette, thank you. Thank you. Does anybody else need to renew?
Oh, wow.
Jason underscore
Jason Funderburker.
02 just
Thank you, Jason
subscribed.
Funderburker. Thank you. Any primers, any renewals? Are we going to make it to level 13? Right now, if you gift 5 subs, you get 35% off, period. My local Pop Mart stopped carrying Labubus. I heard that they stopped carrying them at the stores and you have to order them. Anybody for Amazon Prime? Schnurfy, oh my god, Schnurfy Goob, thank you. Schnurfy Goob, thank you. Oh my gosh, if we just get some more subs, we might make it to level 13. We have 1 minute. We have 1 minute for the 35% off. We have 1 minute. Oh my gosh, Jason Funderburger, thank you.
Jason underscore Funderburger.
Oh my gosh, we're so close to the 13. We're so close to the 13. Stop. Oh my god. Steve Peltonen. Steve Peltonen. Thank you, Steve Peltonen. Period. We're on to level 13. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for level 13 and all this time on the clock. Thank you. Period. Thank you. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. Let's do our tarot reading and everything. Gen X Cat Lady, thank you.
Cat Lady just
Let's do our tarot reading. I need to get my phone charging because I'm like, I don't know if I plugged it in. I need to get it charged up for the festival. I felt the healing last night. We're coming around. We're coming around. Ari, thank you, Ari. Oh my goodness, thank you. Look at that. We're almost to level 14. And we've got 14. B Wayne, thank you, B Wayne. B Wayne, thank you so much.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, good morning, Vatic. Thank you so much, you guys. We're halfway through. Oh my god, Croquette. C Croquette. Thank you, C Croquette, for the 5 gifted. Thank you guys. Oh my goodness. Look at all these gifted subs. That's crazy. Look at that. I can't believe it. And we're at 15 hours. Zen, thank you, Zen. Thank you, Zen. Only healing energy today. You're right. Only healing energy today.
1 subs.
Good morning, Shanye. We're on our healing journey now. We're healing. Erebus, thank you, Erebus. Erebus, I still haven't mailed out that Labubu.
Erebus 005 just gifted 1 subs.
Treasure Train, save the vibes. Thank God. I mean, maybe next they'll give me a golden hype train. Oh my, Tom Deuteronomy, thank you again.
Just gifted
we made it to the next level. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh my, Ussie, thank you again, Ussie.
5 subs.
Thank you again, Ussie, for all the gifted subs today. I think they have goldens and treasures on the same algo, probably. Tana Tuva, thank you for saving the marathon this morning. So you think because I got a treasure train, it's like, oh, like I won't, like I've got a few treasure trains. This is such a blessing. It really is. This is such a blessing. Like, this community has been through it. This community has been through it, and I feel like it's my fault. But I'm gonna try to be on my best behavior, you know? Like, I was really trying to be on my best behavior before this lawsuit and shit. Samazuki, thank you again. Thank you again, Samazuki. Adore, thank you. BooJ9, thank you.
Adore just subscribed.
You know, like, I honestly, like, I blame Ethan Klein. Because for real, I was on such a good trajectory. Like, I was getting positive. I was getting out of the drama mindset. Citizen Obi, thank you, Citizen Obi.
Citizen Obi just gifted 1 subs.
Yeah, I blame him too. No, it's had me like on edge. Like, I've been defensive. I've been in my head. And then like there was just like a little bit of community like drama, and it's like I blew up. Like I think I just like it's just all been too much lately. But we're in our healing journey now. We're healing now, and we're gonna do better. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for all the gifted subs. We have 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes of the treasure train. We're at level 14. I think if we could get like maybe 15, 20 more subs, we would get to level 15. I'm not sure. If anybody has been thinking of gifting 5 or more subs to the stream, 5 or more subs gifted, you get 35% off. If anybody's been thinking about gifting, now's the time to do it. If you've been thinking about it, I know some of you have been having the itch. Some of you have been having the itch. When you win the lawsuit and Ethan pays your legal fees, what are you going to do with the GoFundMe money? Like, I don't even think that, like, even if I win, I don't think that, like, the legal fees, I don't know. Like, I was talking to my lawyer about it, and he said that that's, like,
Lucifer
not
Zero
as
just
common
gifted
as people
5
think,
subs.
where it's like, oh, I won, you have to pay my legal fees. He said it could happen, but, like, well, we'll see.
Yet underscore spicy
Nucifer,
just
thank
gifted
you, Nucifer.
5
Thank you,
subs.
Feisty yet Spicy. Thank you, guys. We got 1 minute on this hype train. You know, like the truth is like with these kind of lawsuits that Ethan is pulling, it's like neither side really wins, you know? It's like both people are losing. Like, that's why it's so psychotic that Ethan is pulling this.
UX just gifted 5
Value X
subs.
Kathleen, or thank you. Yeah, it's like the lawyers win.
Kathleener just
Thank you
gifted
guys.
5
Value X
subs.
and Kathleen, or thank you. Oh my gosh, we're almost to 20 hours on the clock. Yeah, exactly, Samazuki. It's just a waste of time and money for everyone, but it's a way for him to harass women, though, right? Wait, what did this person say? Everyone loses. Congrats. Okay, I didn't know if they were like a troll. Dog Delusion, are you like are you an op in here? Like, no offense, but you're like a new sub. I haven't really seen you much. Like, are you like an op in here coming to, like, are you an op? No, a troll. What kind of troll? You guys, thank you guys so much for the hype train. What kind of troll are you? What kind of troll? You don't understand. What kind of troll are you? Like, what kind of trolling do you do? A silly troll. Do you troll for good or do you troll for bad? You know? That's kind of like with like the white hat hackers and the black hat hackers. Like, are you hacking for good? Or are you hacking for bad? Are you trolling for good or are you trolling for bad? Hold on, let me turn back on the music. I don't know why it's stopped. Okay. God. This is so weird. I literally just stepped into your stream for like the third time. Welcome. Healing energy only. Oh my god, girls. Can we make it to level 15? We have 1 minute. We need somebody to donate a bunch of subs right now. Maybe the new troll will do it. Prove yourself. Donate 50 subs right now. Anybody? We only have 30 seconds. He unfollowed you and left. Well, it's been happening. It's not funny. Wait, you never followed? Do I not have on follower only mode, girl? No, it's follower only mode. Wait, if they're sub, they don't have to be following? Well, thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you guys for the hype train. It feels good to have all that time on the clock. Fuck. It feels good to have all that time on the clock, doesn't it? Whew.
Everybody loves Crocs. But they're not my first shoe o' choice. Rated. I'm gonna say they're overrated because people seem to tell me a lot of I've never ridden one, but you know, they kind of tell me things that scare me. I hate Hawaiian pizza. Overrated. Overrated. I don't even like dessert. That's just me, but I don't like dessert.
What's your favorite, like, part of a meal?
Do I have a favorite part of the meal? Okay, I'm gonna go with dessert, which I
Lady
just said I
Gaga's
didn't
Dress
like.
to Impress collaboration is officially live on Roblox.
Dolphins are so underrated. I love dolphins so much. They are the best animals in the world.
And do you feel a kinship with them because of the whistle tones?
I do feel that because of the whistle tones. We have a little kinship. And I've heard that we do, but also I just love dolphins. I started swimming with dolphins in Perth, Australia, and that was a while ago, but it was amazing. Oh, low-rise jeans. Sorry, I thought you said Laura is genius. I was like, she is. I don't think they're overrated. I think they're underrated because they're so cute. And they don't, like, they're not tight on the stomach. They're just, like, nice. Ew. Can that be my answer? Ugh. It's great. I love West Coast rap, so I'm gonna say I don't think it's underrated though. I think people who like rap love West Coast rap as well. I think it's overrated because who wants to sit there and play that game for hours on end? Crocs, it took me a minute to start dealing with Crocs, but I mean, they're very comfortable on the foot, and I care about that, but nobody knows it. I don't know, is it overrated? Everybody loves Crocs, but they're not my first shoe choice. Rated. The boo-boos are so cute, you have to say. I don't think they're underrated, but they're rated because they're everybody has them and loves them.
Do you have one?
My daughter does. I'm gonna say underrated because it's difficult for me to find an unreleased album right now. The Long Island Railroad is it underrated? I don't know.
I need to get my
Rated?
coffee
Should
and
we
brush
make it
my
rated?
teeth
A lot of
and
people have to
shit. Like, I
go
literally
on it.
just rolled out of
Does it have a
bed.
special place in your
And I was
heart?
like, fuck, I gotta
Not
get
a
to this
special place
marathon.
in
It's
my
about to
heart,
end.
but
I have to at least
I've
see
been
the
there
end through.
before.
I honestly thought it
I'm
might
gonna go
have
with
ended
Roblox
today.
because I have
Hold on, but
two
yeah, let me
skins
get
on
my coffee
there.
and my...
Yes.
I'm gonna brush my
So that's
teeth.
underrated for people who don't play games. They need to look up my skins. I love Disneyland. Well, they keep changing the names of the rides and stuff, but I like Guardians of the Galaxy. It's one of my favorites. It is scary, but it's fun. Oh, my dad was a Scorpio, so I'm gonna say they're underrated. I love Abbott Elementary. It's underrated. Everybody needs to watch that show. We love you, Quinta. Well, they matter to me a lot, so I'm gonna say they're underrated because not everybody is in that world.
Is there one song you're like most proud of?
I mean, it depends. Sometimes the songs are literally underrated because people don't know them and they're like album cuts. And then sometimes it's like All I Want for Christmas Is You, and not sometimes, one time. And so I have to say, is it I don't know. What do you think? Underrated? Overrated? I don't know. I'm glad I have it. It's weird, lab-grown diamonds. I understand, but I'm kind of like, if it's not a real diamond, or is it a real diamond? It's lab-grown, so you grew it in a lab. and it looks pretty, kind of like a regular diamond. I don't know. I love regular diamonds. They're not overrated. Overrated. Because can you really re-gift a lot of stuff to a friend who might recognize that?
That's real.
Rated. I think the Grammys are overrated.
The award or like the show?
Both. But we love everybody. We love everybody. That was fun. That was kind of a, I don't think it was underrated. It was kind of a regular rated show, but it was fun. I went on there one time and my hair looked horrible because this hairdresser did like really dark like colors next to blonde, and it was terrible. Miracles are underrated.
Have you ever seen one? Or had one?
Drag is fabulous. I've even gone into drag on one of my videos that we were looking at before. Obsessed. Drag queens are phenomenal. So I guess we'll call it underrated. I think that like an amazing drag queen is like when you see like
Josh
the
was in the
hair done to
bathroom
perfection
taking a
and
dump,
the
so I
makeup,
can't go in
like
and brush my teeth.
just amazing. I mean, do I think it's overrated? A little. We all still enjoy it, but it is kind of like overwhelmingly huge.
Wait, did Mariah say that drag was overrated?
Hiking. I mean, it's overrated.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
Filters are underrated. I've always loved a good filter.
No.
Diss tracks can be fun. I guess they're underrated.
Hello, testing, 1, 2, 3.
We love world records, so
Hello,
they're
where are my
underrated. I don't know, it
captions?
gets so confusing when you want to say something's overrated, but it's underrated.
Because you have a world record.
I don't like how they were all
Oh, I thought it went away. Overrated because everybody calls himself a diva. Christmas is so underrated. It's the best. I love it so much. And no matter how overrated some people think it is, they're wrong and I'm right.
In a house ruled by image, truth is the only scandal.
Stop with your lie.
I have no secret.
Say it one more time. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Gossip grows like mold in this family.
We all need to own things. Tell me the truth.
Everyone wore guilt in their eyes.
We have to be honest about this. Just tell her. I'm afraid.
This season on The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
It's a week to be great.
Go, go. It's all about forward momentum at this point.
I'm gonna pee. Good thing we're incognito.
Ladies, we're gonna get you nice and wet and get you in the water.
The other way around.
Yeah, the other way around.
Wow.
How's Robert in here doing?
He's doing as well as he can be doing. Like, some days he's good, some days he's not.
You know, it's his journey. And
I know God will work it out.
God's gonna give you guys what you need.
I feel like we're on different pages.
Who's the water sign?
My husband.
Why do you
Good
feel
morning,
like you're just
Queenie. Are you
rebuilding
gonna play the
trust?
new Lady Gaga dress to impress update sometime?
Don't tell John I borrowed the money.
Is this the mystery man that Andrew talks about?
Yeah. You were trying to make sure I wasn't having sex, and guess what? I had a baby by myself.
You know how miserable I was trying to hide it?
My mom is disappointed in me. She's made that very clear.
You know how I feel about when people misunderstand me. I shouldn't have to feel misunderstood with you, too.
I saw something today about a mistress.
What if I'm wrong and I'm gonna look like a fool and he humiliates me?
There's things out there about bankruptcy and shoplifting.
You questioned every single thing I have. Shut your mouth. I'm not going to shut my mouth.
I'm gonna come over there and pull your ears further back than they've been pulled by your facelift.
I don't have a facelift, but I have 12 threads on each side.
You're supposed to be my sister.
I am your sister.
You know you're not. Find another one, okay?
Behold the Sisters of Salt, a Greek tragedy.
When somebody shows you who they are, you deal with them accordingly.
The rumors hang above them like smoke.
You should really go to school.
You should go to work and pay those lawsuits off. It's what you should do.
You yow dick sucker.
Paranoia bloomed like a bruise.
You're the one that did it.
How do you think that makes me feel?
Walk the away. Maybe it was all of them. Maybe it was none.
You've never done anything to them.
Can I have the crazy pill that y'all took?
Apparently, you're already taking it.
Yep.
Wow, I can't wait.
It is shocking, just released body cam video showing an airline pilot as he's pulled off a flight moments before takeoff. His arrest follows suspicions from witnesses that he allegedly reeked of booze. The pilot has now been fired from his job and his career has effectively come to an end. Les Trent has more.
1, 2, 3. An airline pilot is taking a field sobriety test right outside his plane filled with passengers. The just released video is raising fresh concerns about alcohol abuse among pilots. A TSA agent reported that 52-year-old Captain David Alsop's breath reeked of alcohol as he went through the security gate at Savannah Airport in Georgia.
TSA reporting a pilot could smell alcohol on his breath. The pilot is currently located on the plane at Gate 2.
Police ordered the Southwest Airlines pilot out of the cockpit minutes before takeoff for Chicago.
When was the last time you had something to drink?
Last night.
About how many hours ago?
Like 10 hours ago, at least. He was given the field sobriety test right there on the jet bridge. Watch as he's told to follow an object with his eyes. Then walk heel to toe. 2, 3. And then stand on one leg. He was stunned when cops told him he failed.
The signs that you exhibited during those 3 tests and the odor coming off of your person, it's very consistent with DUI.
He was placed in handcuffs, the humiliating end of a 19-year career as an airline pilot. Pilots always sound calm, even in tense situations, but their job does involve...
You know, I kind of feel sorry for... I don't know. It's like I don't really feel sorry because it's like he was endangering a lot of people, but I feel like it goes to show that there's a deeper problem where pilots are overworked and spread too thin, which is also very true. Pilots are overworked and like spread way too thin, and they shouldn't be flying in the air as much as what they do. And like I said, I think this points to like a deeper problem.
And some succumb to alcoholism, drug abuse, and depression.
They are paid millions, girl. Maybe like some of them, but a lot of them, like I've heard like pilots like really aren't paid that much. Like maybe some of them that are like, and they're afraid to report mental health issues because they'll lose their job. Yeah, that's Very true, too.
Seek help out of fear that doing so could damage their careers. This United pilot told cops he hit his breaking point when the arm at the parking lot at Denver Airport wouldn't go up. He whacked it 23 times. As for Captain Alsop, he lost his pilot's license and his job with Southwest Airlines.
The pilots are losing it. No, like I am, like anymore I have been, like I'm afraid to fly. Wait, what is this?
Attorney General of Louisiana has filed a lawsuit against popular video game platform Roblox. The state is alleging that the company has failed to protect child users from sexual exploitation and facilitated the distribution of child sexual abuse material. This also comes as at least 8 other lawsuits were filed this year related to Roblox. News Nation's Marcus Espinoza is here with more. Marcus, I've told you my kid and his friends have played hours on this platform. They've played it for years. What exactly are they alleging here?
Well, here's the thing. It's a massively popular game with children. Millions of children play this, right? So that's something to keep in mind here. And so the Louisiana Attorney General says that Roblox, a platform used by these children, is leaving children unprotected here and creating an environment where predators can flourish and kids are left unprotected. Now, the lawsuit claims the company prioritized profits ahead of safety. Here's what the AG said when laying out those allegations.
Roblox knowingly and intentionally fails to provide notice to parents and child users of its extreme dangers. And it created, curated, and perpetuated an online environment where child sex predators thrive, unite, hunt, and victimize kids.
Yeah, this is actually a big thing going on in the Roblox community. There was a YouTuber that made like pedo catching videos basically on Roblox. It was Schlep, I believe. And he had caught like 5 or 6 like pedophiles. Like I think he was like posing as a kid and like had adults like reaching out to him and he exposed them. And Roblox's response to it is they banned Schlep for exposing like the child predators and like gave him a cease and desist. And you know, it's like they took harsher action on him than what they have the actual pedophiles. Those videos disgust me, profiting off of pedophilia. I agree. I don't like those videos either. Especially the ones that are like in public, you know, like how there was kind of like a phase where like a bunch of the kick streamers were doing like pedo baiting and they would like get these pedophiles to meet them in public and then they would like basically attack them. Like I saw like some videos of these pedophiles like in public being like hit and attacked and stuff. And you know, it's like, I hate pedophiles as much as the next person, but it's just like, it seems like there's something like very gross about it. That's like hard to put my finger on. But I do feel like to a certain degree, like maybe doing it like online where it's just like, oh, this person is like an online person and not like meeting up with them physically and like attacking them is a bit different. I don't know, or at least not as intense. It's like, do you really care about kids? Or are you just trying to make content? They're definitely just trying to make content. Vigilante justice is problematic, even if it feels justified, yeah.
So if we take a look at just the platform's own...
Yeah, like I remember with like Chris Hansen, like growing up in the 2000s, like watching all of that To Catch a Predator stuff and thinking it was like so funny and, you know, like all the Chris Hansen memes, but it's like, no, Chris Hansen is actually a piece of shit too. You know,
it shows just how many young people are using the game. 20% are under the age of 9. Another 20% are between 9 and 12 years old. In a statement, Roblox called the allegations categorically untrue, adding that it has invested heavily in safety, including AI tools that flag dangerous language, age controls, as well as moderated chats. The company says it reported 1,200 potential instances of child exploitation to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children just in the back half of this year. Roblox says it will continue expanding those safety features there even as legal pressure builds. But the fact that they flagged 1,200 on their own is concern in of itself, right, Hannah?
Right. Despite what they're saying, there are more than half a dozen lawsuits against Roblox just this year. What are those lawsuits claiming?
It's a cause for concern because it's not just one, there's a few of them here.
We're gonna go do something soon. I'm just waking up a little bit. Like, I'm like, so what's going on in the news? You know, but yeah, this Roblox stuff is Gavin Newsom.
Oh, wow. Centicram just subscribed. Casey,
Centicram, thank
it's
you.
my 53rd month watching your stream. I started watching while I was in campus. Now, I am pregnant and going through morning sickness. I am still watching your streams to ease my uncomfortableness. Your streams have witnessed my growth and different life stages. I love Vu. Thank Vu.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of talk of like all of these protesters in Britain being arrested, like they're arresting senior citizens for peacefully protesting. Oh yeah, this is
Phoenix, Arizona is already.
This is one of the things that I'm like interested in doing is these container
on track
homes.
to have the hottest August in its history. Temperatures hit a record 118 degrees last week, and there is no break in sight from triple-digit heat. For the city's most vulnerable residents who can't escape the sun, the risk runs high for medical emergencies like dehydration, heat stroke, and burns. CBS News national environmental correspondent David Schechter shows us one Phoenix startup that's turning shipping containers into shelters to help.
So inside one box, you have 2 housing units. Yes.
Inside architect Brian Stark's workshop, the basic building block he uses to...
This is one of the things that I'm really passionate about right now is just like affordable housing. And I don't know, affordable housing and figuring out how to get people in like stable living environments, because it's so important for people's like peace of mind. You know, like people are having mental health crises because they feel so unstable, because they don't have stable living, because we're in a housing crisis and our government does nothing about it. And let me tell you, these shipping container homes, like the fucking corporations that have commodified housing, they are doing everything they can to block dwelling units like this.
Realize his creative ideas.
It's really
is the
fucked
shipping
up.
Container.
This guy looks like he's in the future. So this is one of the ones that the original prototype.
Stark's buildings give the Phoenix streetscape an out-of-the-box kind of vibe, and at a lower
Thing
price.
is, for colder climates, I can only imagine the amount of insulation in them. You have to insulate them. Like, that's part of like the process of starting because I've like looked pretty extensively into shipping container homes. And I get like, depending on the climate, you might not have to insulate them at all. But in like colder climates, you know, there's like different ways that you can do insulation on them. Like I've gotten really into affordable housing and also like alternative housing. Like one of the things, and honestly, like my dad got me really into it because, you know, like in Western civilization, like the way we think of housing is just like that normal, like stick frame. You know, like the house that I'm in now, it's like a stick frame house where you have like, you know, like the walls built up and then like the drywall around it. It's a stick frame house. And that's like what's common in the Western world. And really stick frame houses, like there's nothing really like that great about them. There's so many other forms of like housing and alternative housing that is like built to last, that lasts longer, that is more like geothermal, you know, that costs like less to like heat and cool, etc. And yeah, my dad's gotten me really into the concept of earthship homes, which is basically like, it has a lot to do with like recycled materials, you know, like an earthship home. Maybe we'll watch a video on that. But I think the container homes are also like, honestly, with the container homes, you could almost do like a hybrid between like container and earthship. But yeah, like I've gotten really passionate about affordable housing and figuring out solutions for it, because I think it's something that like, I know like in my own family, it's something that has been like a struggle. And I know that it's like not just like it's literally like, I would say like probably 90% of people or some shit, a very high amount of people, maybe not 90, but like 70 to 80% of people are living, you know, it's like, even if you can afford your rent, that still doesn't mean it's not too high. Like whenever your rent is over like 50% of your income and shit.
Using 8,000-pound rectangles of durable steel.
We're not consuming or producing that steel. It already exists. So there's a huge ability to save. And that's why I think we have to start thinking that way, is using what we have versus just keep on consuming.
But lately, it's not the high-end projects that captivate Stark.
We poured this?
He's also using containers to address one of the city's and the country's most pressing problems: emergency housing for homeless people. These kinds of projects can be very expensive and take years to develop, but Stark's solution can be set up in a week. It's called the X-Wing, developed for the city of Phoenix. It's 8 boxes, topped with solar panels that are joined together, forming little courtyards. It's fully air-conditioned and subdivided into small units, and it's where you'll find Jay Spicer.
For each one of these containers, there are 5 rooms. So the room itself...
For one person per room?
One person per room.
You don't have roommates or anything?
No, absolutely not. I do have my dog.
With Dino alongside, Spicer qualified for his unit by staying sober 8 months and holding down a job as a forklift operator.
You know, this is a pretty small space, but it's your space, right?
It is my space for now. We keep the door shut. It stays nice and cool in here.
This is something that will last.
Stark's studio has even bigger ambitions for shipping containers by tackling America's affordable housing crisis. Right now, he's fabricating an apartment complex with 105 units for senior citizens who are low income or homeless. And he says he can cut construction costs almost in half and without any need for government subsidies. Plus, residents will save too, with solar panels that generate all of their electricity needs.
Yeah, I'm like, these are the kind of people that I'm like, I want to get in contact with, because I want to, like, I really, like I said, I've been talking to my sister a lot about this type of shit. And, like my sister's been getting like involved in like some of like the Casey Tenant and other like grassroots stuff going on around here for like affordable housing. And whenever I'm done with this marathon, I want to hit the ground running with getting involved in it too. And I don't know, like I want to continue to like learn more about how to do it, you know, like it's like I'm still like in a learning phase. You know, we're still trying to figure it out, but I'm like, no, I feel like we can figure it out. We can maybe do something, like maybe start some sort of like co-op unit like this.
People who live in them will have no utility costs.
Right.
And
this would be illegal because of zoning in 99% of places. It's usually like the zoning regulations usually only are like that strict, like in like cities, you know, but it's true. Like I was saying, like the corporations that have commodified housing and are now making, you know, billions of dollars a year off of it. They're doing everything they can to stop things like this from becoming a thing.
It needs to be a game changer if you're trying
They're
to decide
lobbying
whether you want
against
to eat
it.
or whether you're going to pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, imagine seniors who are vulnerable in high heat scenarios, who are on a fixed income. There's no additional income coming, right? Or just on Social Security. I think it's a huge game changer for them.
Stark says his biggest hurdle so far is that his ideas are too new and unproven for risk-averse developers to invest. So he needs to continually prove that he has a better way.
I mean, how much satisfaction do you feel? I mean, it's great. It's great talking to people who are living in the X-Wing that say, I can hear myself think for the first time. I can hear myself think, and I'm improving my life. To be part of the solution is great. It's unbelievable.
Tackling some of housing's greatest challenges.
Cooperative housing.
One container at a time. For CBS Saturday Morning, I'm David Schechter in Phoenix, Arizona.
But yeah, so it looks like they have, you know, they have 8 shipping containers, and then they have a place in the middle, which I'm guessing these are all just like rooms, and then I'm guessing the place in the middle is probably like a bathroom and a kitchenette that's like shared. And then they've got like all of the panels.
Innovative, creative. Yeah. I'm hoping it works.
Yeah, you even said, and architecturally really interesting to look at. It's also, this is good.
That company, Renko, is that this guy's company that we were just watching, Renko? Yeah, I want to, like, I feel like, you know, he was saying that he was able to do this for like really cheap without using any government subsidies. But it's like, no, we should be able to get government subsidies for this. It's like, okay, the government can give fucking Elon millions of dollars for his little fucking space panels, but they can't give grassroots movements money to start affordable co-op living situations. Like, give me a fucking break.
Cut construction costs almost in half and without any need for government subsidies. Plus, residents will save too with solar panels that generate all of their electricity needs.
People who live in them will have no utility costs.
Right.
And that seems to be a game changer if you're trying to decide whether you want to eat or whether you're going to pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, imagine seniors who are vulnerable in high heat scenarios who are on a fixed income. There's no additional income coming.
Shipping containers just aren't cheap and are very limiting.
It's a huge game changer for them.
Starks.
Like, we started looking into the shipping containers. Hold on, let me find an Earthship video. We started looking into the shipping containers because my mom's in a situation where she needs affordable housing. You know, my mom's like retirement age, and like a lot of, I feel like your parents as well, like Gen Xers, like they're getting to retirement age. They can't work anymore, but they haven't really been able to save up any retirement or prepare any retirement. And it's not their fault. It's not their fault. Like, when were they supposed to save for retirement? You know, it's like they never had money to save for retirement, and now it's getting that time. You know, so my mom is in a situation where she needs like affordable living like now, you know? So me and my sister have been looking extensively into, you know, like the different, you know, like we've looked into trailer homes, and like poor people have been priced out of trailer homes. Poor people have been priced out of trailer homes. They're selling fucking trailer homes for like $200K. And that's why we kind of started leaning more towards like a shipping container home, because like, yeah, I get that they're limiting, but to another degree, it's like they're easy to move. You know, like if you get like a shipping container and you needed to move it somewhere for whatever reason, like that was one of the other things that we were like, okay, well, if we got my mom a shipping container set up on my sister's land, what if my sister eventually decides to sell her house? Well, a shipping container would be easy to move. You know, it's like trailers you can move, but usually whenever you move like a trailer home, long distance, it costs a lot of money, one, and it usually fucks up the trailer home a little bit in the process. My uncle just brought a mobile home for $500K. It's insane out there. Yeah, but let me show you guys some of these Earthship. Let me see if I can find a good one. There's some that are like really complex, but then there's some that are like very simple. this Michael Reynolds, he's like the guy who kind of like founded the idea of like Earthship homes. And the Earthship stuff, it can get a little bit cultish because there's like a few Earthship communities, like I think in like New Mexico and Arizona, that are like, oh, are these people like kind of in a cult or what's going on? But that still doesn't mean that like the architecture that they're doing isn't like good and useful. Hold on, I'm seeing if I can find like a good simple one. Okay. Yeah, this is what I want to build so bad.
Starts with the tire work layout on the ground as per the floor plan. The thermal wrap and the tires go up at the same time with the back bearing. It's a process that goes up one tire at a time, providing
this accent. But yeah, so basically it's like an earth contact home. So like the back half of the Earthship is built into like the dirt, right? Which is also a thing that helps with like the geothermal like cooling, and it helps keep it at a good temperature. And the entire outside is built out of like old used tires, you know, so it's like recycled. So these are all like old used tires that you fill them with actually like rock, right? You fill them with rock, like you actually are supposed to like pound them full of like gravel and rock. And then usually what they do is they'll then like use cement.
Wrap and burial support for the tires as they go up. Again, following the floor plan. The cisterns go in.
Don't tires leach chemicals into the soil? Well, like I said, you do like a concrete barrier on the outside of the tire. This is the geothermal cooling.
And rebar pins go in to anchor the bond beam, which is formed by aluminum cans, to the tire work. The birdcage steel goes in at the same time, anchored into the bond beam itself.
See, this build is a bit different than what I would do. I don't know if I would do like the birdcage ceiling.
For a ferro cement vaulted roof structure, here you can see how it is anchored into the bond beam with the steel. It is set up to receive several coats of plaster and be a ferro cement dome. The little footing across the front will take some framing as per the architectural drawings, non-bearing framing, just filling in for glass and a door. The vaults are then plastered, and the first coat of plaster usually has some fiber in it to make it so it doesn't go through the mesh that is inserted underneath the rebar. And like I say, 3 or 4 coats of plaster gives us a ferro cement dome that's very safe, very lightweight. Next, we would be looking at the masonry work of aluminum cans going up around the vaults with a batter slightly leaning in, and a wrap of insulation, and then filled with dirt for a very simple thermal roof detail that will allow us a plane of earth on which to pour a slab that will give us a basic slab roof. We usually put insulation down there depending on the climate before we pour the slab. They're in right after the insulation as well under the slab. And then we bring the
But yeah, so then the other part that it's getting to is like the front half is usually all windows, which is also part of like the geothermal cooling. Like the front half is all windows and usually used as like a greenhouse for like growing vegetables and stuff.
Application to replicate several times
But
over.
yeah, there's like, I don't know if I like that build that much. I like the builds that are more like
Phoenix, Arizona.
I like the ones that are more like this. That are like the long rectangle.
Rear north wall. And you're going to be aimed at one right here as you come in.
Yeah, and then it's like when I like the window part of the Earthship, you want it to be facing a certain way, you know, so that it like gets the most sun.
And it's very cool in here. And the tubes are open. They're
That's the
15-inch
geothermal
diameter
cooling.
tubes, 12-inch diameter tubes.
Casey, is this why you like The Sims so much? Because you like the idea of building houses IRL? Are you the little Simsy of IRL?
Now you close these off.
Well, I don't really like building in The Sims.
Off for winter. You know, you just close them off for winter and you open them up for summer. That's all there is to it. And the cool air comes through. Now the hottest air in the room is going to rise, obviously, and it's going to go out the transom. And you're creating a natural convection movement of air here. Now that is the cooling of the refuge airship. This is the case
Are
in
these
every
houses
room.
prone to nature and erosion, do you think? I mean, I feel like not any more than any other houses. You know, like I see like some of the people that are like, well, this would happen. And it's like stop acting like these stick frame houses that we live in are palaces or some shit. It's like these stick frame houses, like they cost like a bunch to fucking heat and cool, you know, like the fucking roofs fall apart. You have to get them fucking re-roofed like every 10, 20 years. Like I need fucking new gutters because it's like, you know, the water is starting to damage. Like, you know what I mean? Like.
And in the kitchen, living, dining. And the tubes bring in the air.
Like every house needs
now
maintenance.
We'll go around and look at the tubes on the back side of the building. Now you can cut us. Okay, we're on the north side of the building now, and we're looking at the inlets of the tubes. See, the tubes go through that entire hill.
Which is part of the cooling process.
It's sucked in by the escape air of the transoms. It loses its heat to the earth as it goes through there. There is the propane tank. When we do put in a propane stove or a propane backup hot water heater, we have a propane tank. A minuscule amount gets used for that because we do not use it for heating or cooling. So here are our tubes for ventilation, one for each room, 2 in the kitchen, living, dining. And you saw how they enter the rooms and air escapes out the transoms. That is the heating and the cooling. The building is massive and it stores either one of these temperatures. Now I'm standing here on the south side again, and I'm looking at the 8 400-watt panels. That's all it takes to power this building. We mount them in the same configuration as the fascia of the building, and they become part of the shape of the building rather than the industrial look of mounting them outside. So we have
This is actually pretty cool. I wonder how much would it cost to do. No, like whether or not like I'm able to like start like a whole fucking ass collective where I'm able to like build like multiple of these with like maybe even like I was saying like some of the container homes and whatnot. I'm still gonna try to build one for myself eventually. Like I have some land down in the Ozarks and we're gonna start working on trying to build our own Earthship, but it definitely will be like a bit different than this. But it's like as far as like the cost of an Earthship, it's very highly variable. Oh yes, aren't my captions so good? It's this program that I have through OBS. And I don't know why more streamers don't use it. Like I know that Twitch has like its own captioning now. Twitch has its own captioning now, but the Twitch captioning in my opinion isn't good, especially like considering that like, okay, like right now if it were like I were using Twitch captioning, it would be mixing my words with the video that I'm watching words. So it makes it harder for like somebody who
need a
can't
Casey-tron
hear.
commune.
Right.
They bring the power into
What's
the power
plugin
system.
called? It's if you type captions, it's that one. It's really easy to set up.
That we make and install anywhere in the world. And the power system is right here in the middle of the building in this little closet. And here it is. Inverter, charge controller, the entire power system. Now right behind these shelves are 8 sealed batteries. We don't have to get to them to mess with water. They're not wet batteries. And they are there and good for 10 years, 15 years, depending on how you treat them, but they protect themselves pretty much with the power center. So this is the power, we call it the POM, Power Organizing Module. It's a box that we put in right in the beginning of the building. And
I'm trying to find another one that has like, because like that build looks pretty fucking expensive, but there's some really simple, like this one is a mini Earthship. This one is like a simple build.
And they're stacked on top of each other to create the structure. It has a sloping green roof.
Like this is probably like more something that I would try to get started with.
In this video, we're going to give you a tour of this tiny Earthship. It was built with one U-shaped wall of tires that are filled with earth, and they're stacked on top of each other to create the structure. It has a sloping green roof. It has a bedroom, a kitchen, and a bathroom inside, so it has everything you need, even a wood stove for heat on cold nights. So let's go check it out. We're here in Portugal in a town called Colares, and we heard about this Earthship and we decided to come check it out. It's a really interesting size. It's something that I think Matt and I could live in for a long time. There is actually another couple who are living here for the winter, but usually it's a vacation rental in the summer. So it has everything you need for 2 people except maybe a couch. There's a full kitchen here. So there's a small fridge, there's storage underneath, a sink, and there's a gas cooktop and oven over here. There's a small wood stove. I don't imagine they use it a lot because in Portugal, I mean, it's December right now and it's really sunny and we're in t-shirts, so it doesn't get too cold, but nights here can still get a little bit chilly, so that would be really nice to have. The couple who are staying here told me that they're trying to reduce their waste as much as possible, so you can see they've got a lot of their bulk food in jars, which is really nice to see. There's a nice double bed here with a little bit of storage for clothes and everything over there. You can see some of the bottles that are in the wall, kind of a signature of an Earthship. And there's a small sitting area right here.
But yeah, you know, there's like all sorts of different ways you can build a house like that. Like I feel like we're just so used to like the stick frame housing. You know, we forget that our ancestors have built housing for like thousands of fucking years. Some of the houses that our ancestors built are still fucking standing. Like maybe some of them are ruins, but it's like they lasted a long fucking time, longer than this shit is gonna fucking last, you know?
So you can kind of see the outline of the tires in the wall. That's the structure I mentioned at the beginning. And so usually when we've toured Earthships, they've kind of plastered over everything, and so it's just a smooth wall, but we really like the effect of
I like
to see
that
what the building was made out of, and it also provides some nice shelving for little...
No, I like how they like kind of, like a lot of Earthships will flatten out the tire and it'll be like a smooth wall, but I like how they kind of left the tires bumpy.
Knickknacks and things like that.
But yeah, like this Earthship, I don't know, it's hard to say like how much it could have cost to build. It really just depends on Earthship to Earthship. Like I would say one of the most expensive pieces is probably like the glass, the windows in the front, which like we've been like I said, I want to build my own Earthship, and we've been kind of like, we're like to the point where it's like, okay, we have the land. Now we need to start like hoarding some of the materials. And funny enough, down by where we have land, there's actually like a huge like tire. There's a huge tire dump. Like there's this area down by where we have land where like, I guess the people around there have just like dumped their tires for years. So there's this whole hoard of tires that we can start with like the wall. And then the other thing that we're going to be like trying to save is glass bottles. The glass bottles, you know, like also another recyclable, like she was saying, it's kind of one of the It's kind of one of the staples of an Earthship home, you know, so they can use that for like like I said, a lot of Earthship's homes will have like a greenhouse at the front. So they'll kind of use the glass bottles to make it like windowed, and, you know, they can make some cool designs out of it. But yeah, those are just recycled glass bottles.
So you can kind of see the outline of the tires in the wall. That's the structure I mentioned at the beginning. And so usually when we've toured Earthships, they've kind of, and then they receive a credit. But one thing that we did think of is that because we're in Portugal and the climate here is so mild and it's often really nice out, I think you
see, there's some, like, whenever you start looking into some of these builds, there's some really fucking cool ones.
Or the planet. And
see, so there's that Michael Reynolds again.
This is the living
horizon when you're looking out of them. And so in that way, it's like, I think it gives you a really deep connection to the earth.
This is the living room. It has a fireplace basically for fun.
See, that one's cool.
It's not really for heat, but, you know, to have the atmosphere of the fire is fun. Other than that, the room is just set up with different seating spaces, and some close to the plants and some far away. Kitchen dining is in here, and it's set up with a dining space and a kitchen space, a solar refrigerator run by solar power, and they have a little basket in there for eggs from the chickens out here. And we can go in here and see the first bedroom. And it's we use these buildings as nightly rentals. And they are always being cleaned in the middle of the day every day to set them up for the next guests. It's kind of a little hotel.
I'm like what's this
Here
one?
is the south-facing wall of the Earthship. The sun comes in through the windows.
See, there's the greenhouse in the front.
These.
There's
so
like more expensive
this is where
though.
the tire wall ends. So the adobe plastered part of the wall is actually tires, and then that meets this conventionally framed wall. So I like to just put bottles and mud in any space that was kind of like a transition zone, because it's really
is obviously
house, and it is part
But
of
yeah, I could watch this shit forever. I mean, what is this?
A future on the foundation of our roots, our old wisdom. In the forested slopes of southern Meghalaya, the people are keeping alive a unique and centuries-old engineering tradition to commute across some of the most rugged terrains in the world.
But yeah, whenever I say like affordable alternative housing, I mean like alternative. Like I said, there's so many different ways to build a house. And the corporations have got us bought into this stick frame bullshit.
Elastica is a towering giant of these forests and can grow dozens of meters tall. The bridge weavers ingeniously manipulate the aerial roots of the tree to grow into bridges that help people negotiate strong currents, insurmountable crevices, and raging waterfalls. For many generations, living root bridges formed part of networks of forest trails that the mountain people used to take their wares to the plains markets.
Oh my god, dude. Shut up.
Ba long sa man sha jeng la dan ke jeng jengai ba kin long din man din kin ya ban pan kam ban pan suk ki ban yai na ka we jikas ko pat kham tam ha ba ki le chabri shlanka baru kham tam ba ki le sekiyo bi hat.
The bridges are a long-term dedication built to serve present as well as future generations as they take years to develop. Members of the village come together at specific times of the year, taking up the role of architect, designer, engineer, and retrofitter.
Gosh. I need to get myself together for this, like, food. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna put this on just for a minute. Like, I need to brush my teeth and I need to brush my teeth and get myself together. We're going IRL. We're going to Ethnic Enrichment Festival. There's like a bunch of different like food trucks so we can try all this different food. So give me a second, I'll be right back. Okay. So we're what? Oh, that it might be too hot. Oh, I know it's gonna be hot. I know it's gonna be a hot one. But I think today is like the only day left that I could go. Wow. Oh no, cutie cheeks. Please send good vibes and healing and prayers. Anything, my dog. We are about to go to the emergency vet for blood in his poop. Sending good vibes. Like, I'm sure it's nothing like crazy and he's gonna be okay. You're just taking the precautionary measures, right? Like, I'm sure he's gonna be okay, but I know it's like, I know how I get about my animals. Like, he's in the right place. Or she. He's acting energetic and in good spirits, so we're thinking, yeah, like it's just like a precautionary measure. There's all sorts of reasons an animal could get blood in their stool. So the Enrichment Festival is going. Yeah, you just type in the chat for the word. The Enrichment Festival, I just looked and it goes until 9. It's like 1 o'clock now. I'm like, I don't want to get out there that early if I could get out there whenever the heat breaks at least a little bit. So I'm thinking, Yeah, look at this. So, 4 p.m. Parade of Flags, St. Andrew's Pipes and Drums, Tiwaka Ora, Middle Eastern Dancers of KC, Oriad Manning Irish Dancers, Hawaii Civic Club. Like, there's performances too. Dancers of Ethiopia. Like, there's like different performances put on by some of the different groups in the area. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cover it. I was just looking at the roster.
We're playing a game.
Sorry. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. Like, do you guys like my kafaya? Kafia. I'm going to miss it due to work and I get out at 9. Call in. Damn, you guys suck. Cleric? Trade? Shut up. Cutlery, cruelty, cutely, curtly, ulcer. Okay. Aw, thank you, Diamond Form.
Diamond Form tipped $5 or dollars. Thank you for always being so outspoken, Casey. Oh, honey, how you doing? You think Casey's outspoken? She's practically whispering compared to me. But clap if you agree that we love a little drama, right? Now let's get back to my bank account. Who do I gotta drag for some dollar bills around here?
Festival. No, I'm not gonna take my little boo-boo. I'm taking my little boo-boo. Okay, none of you got it. Give up. None of you got it. You guys, we're leaving. We're leaving. I'm doing my tarot reading really quick. Okay, so today we got the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups. Unity. It's about unity and togetherness is the Six of Cups. So it's like we're coming together. We're coming together. Harmony and memories. A loving exchange of support and care feels like home. The Six of Cups asks you to remember when you felt safe, carefree, and playful. Spend time with children if you have them, or reconnecting with your own inner child. Alternatively, find ways to spend time with old friends or people who feel like family, tapping into the joy you felt as a child. Will help you make the most of the present moment, either by offering you support and love or helping you reconnect with your youthful spirit. We need to be young and carefree today. And then the Two of Pentacles. This one, we need to look for balance. We need to look for balance. Balance and stability. Achieving balance is possible when you focus on prioritizing what is important. Balancing your schedule and personal obligations can be tricky. The Two of Pentacles asks you to flow with your emotions rather than allowing them to wash over you and knock you off balance. Anytime you strive to take your life to the next level, your routine and comfort zone will be momentarily disrupted. This is a normal part of expansion, but leverage it in a healthy way. You will need to take a moderate approach. Only take on what you can handle. Third card, the Ten of Pentacles. This is like a celebrating. The culmination of prosperity has arrived. Oh my God, I hope so, girl. The culmination of prosperity has arrived. This enables you to create from a new place of abundance alongside those you love. Right? Okay. So yeah, like what I'm getting is let's try to connect with that youthful, childlike spirit today. Let's search for balance and harmony, right? And in doing that, we will get abundance. Okay. Let's also do our vocal warm-ups. Just really quick. I think it would help me.
Hello and welcome. We've got a complete vocal warm-up for you that should leave you feeling energized, grounded, and connected to your instrument. Let's dive in. All right, we're gonna start by doing some sirens. So this is what a siren is. Ooh, that's just one example. I want you to do this with me. We're gonna take like 10 to 20 seconds to do this. I'm doing it with puffy cheeks. My cheeks are filled with air. Ooh, but you can also go woo. whatever feels best for you. So start as low as you can comfortably. Slide your voice up as high as you can comfortably. Forget about any little flips or cracks or breaks for now. We're just kind of sirening through our range. So here we go. And again. And you can even kind of like, think of it as like revving the engine. So you could go like, whoever's listening to you is gonna think you're crazy, but trust me, this is a great way for kind of exploring the edges of your range when you start to warm up. All right, next up we're gonna work on some lip trills. So here's how they'll sound. And we'll just keep moving it up.
Vocal coach tips Tuesdays worries.
If you need to place your hands here. Just help things along, go for it. Make a little bit underneath that bubble if that helps. The main thing is you're connected. So if it sounds like this.
Oh, honey, what in the world is that mess? Sounding like a bunch of cats got into a fight over a can of tuna. Clap if you agree. This isn't going to get you a Grammy. It's just going to get you a one-way ticket to the black hole of despair. Take several seats.
God, these are so hard for me.
We're gonna head back down. Your nose might be tickling, which is totally normal. You can put a finger on top of your nose to kind of help still some of the vibration, if that helps. Just a couple more. Last one. All right. All right, the next exercise we're gonna do is really silly, but it's going to help address tension on your tongue. So what we're gonna be doing is sticking our tongues out like this, and we're gonna sing. So the bottom of my lip is vibrating, my tongue is just relaxing. I cannot tell you how difficult this is to do without laughing. Keep that tongue relaxed. And if this is too difficult, you can go to like a lip trill or even back to the bubble. But this is what we're shooting for. See, I ran out at the bottom there. Even I need work and practice on this. This will really show you if you're holding tension in your tongue. So you can take a moment at this point to now stretch your tongue.
I've noticed
gently,
that,
kind of.
like I've noticed like since I've been doing these exercises, even just like a little bit, like I feel like it kind of helps my TMJ. Like it helps loosen some of the tension that I have in like my mouth and face.
And you can even push it towards your different sides of your cheek, like there. And you're gonna feel a stretch on the side of your tongue. And people don't realize how much of a role this plays in our voices. So if our tongue is tense or tight, it can really impact our ability to sing. So just bringing some mindfulness to this in your daily vocal routine is super important. All right, next up is one of my all-time favorite exercises. So we're gonna be singing So we're moving from singing the NG of hung, then we're just relaxing the tongue down so that we can get the E sound, and then we're just closing our lips to get the sound. So really try not to be specific about this is hung, this is E, this is We want this to feel really seamless, and notice how subtly you shift the shapes inside of your mouth to get these sounds. So here we go. Get your breath.
Probably from too much tequila at brunch. Just breathe, take several seats, and let's focus on the actual hot topics, okay? And trust me, your vocal exercises are good for your therapist, not for me. You know what I'm saying?
Just 2 more. Try to stay relaxed as you do these. 1 more. All right, next up we're going to be singing the word who. So imagine like you're an owl. Slightly dopey stance, so the larynx is a little bit lowered. Narrow the lips, but really relaxed and open inside the mouth. Be mindful of what your tongue is doing. It should be relaxed. Let's keep going. If you can, get vibrato on each of the notes. That would be awesome. That's a sign that things are in balance. And if you need help with vibrato, we've got a whole lesson on that inside the Singio method. There you go. Now, if you want access to that lesson on vibrato, or you want to just check in to make sure that you've got these vocal exercises correctly, you want some feedback on your voice, make sure you take advantage of the free 7-day trial below this video. It's going to give you full access to everything inside the Singio members area, so you can enjoy and learn there too.
Well, I don't know. It's like I look up beginner lessons
let's keep going.
and they're
We've got
not
2 more
beginner enough
exercises.
for me.
So
like
we're gonna
I'm
be
trying,
singing
you guys.
G-U-G. So you want to think a little bit dopey here, gug, gug, gug. And the G is sort of like cutting the sound off every time. So gug, 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 gug. And we'll keep going. Gug, 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 gug. Gug, 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 gug. Gug, 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 gug. 2 more and we'll head down. Gug, 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 gug. This is a challenging scale if you're new to it. Gug, 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 gug. Gug, 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 gug. So if it is new, you can just listen through here until you got the hang of it, and then join in when you're ready. Gug, 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 gug. 2 more. Gug, 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 gug. Last one. Gug, 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 gug. All right, final exercise to just sort of wind everything down, get our voices relaxed. We're gonna go. So cheeks are filled up full of air. You're gonna really feel your core working. There's no difference if you plug your nose. The sound's all coming out of your mouth. So watch this. It's all the same. So big breath. I'm getting vibrato. Rather, I'm allowing for vibrato on each and every one of these notes. It feels really, really good. And if you want to try something different, you can sing the letter V. Or even Z. They all feel a little different. All right, so there is your complete vocal warm-up. You can return to this every single day. You can use it before you sing. You can use it after you sing to wind your voice back down. And you can use it on days when you don't sing at all, just to keep your voice healthy, happy, and strong. Now, if you want some feedback on your voice specifically, you can record yourself singing these exercises and then send them in to us inside the Singio members area to get feedback on your voice from our instructors. So in order to do that, take advantage of our free 7-day trial below this video. You'll be able to enjoy everything Singyo has to offer, from these routines, customizable ranges, all of our method lessons, and of course our student reviews. So hope to see you there. Happy singing, and I'll see you around.
Like, I don't know, like, I feel like I should do vocal exercises because I'm trying to, like, you know, strengthen my voice, but then, like, sometimes whenever I do them on stream, like, I get people making fun of me, you know, but sometimes it's just like, can you not be so negative towards me trying to better myself? You know? Here we go. Like, am I being psychotic? Am I being, like, psychotic? Like, it's like I'm trying not to get, like, offended, and it's not even like I'm offended. Like I said, like, I get, like, people making fun of me. It's like the negativity and the rudeness along with it, you know? And then I feel like whenever I'm like, you know what I mean? Girl who is being rude. Let me see. Well. Let me scroll up.
I enjoy these vocal videos with you. I love everything that you do and take us along with you.
Well, Poison Enemy, I really think it was you. I really think it was you. We should start calling out mean troll chatters. Even if they're trying to silly troll, they need to know doesn't come off that way. Yeah, I need to get Chatterino. I need to get Chatterino. I don't know, like, like I said, it's not even like the joking about, like, maybe I'm getting too sensitive. Maybe I'm getting too sensitive.
I just
like,
found this new person on Twitter named
Zivotno,
Caseytron.
thank you.
Ooh, she is so cool.
Zivotno just subscribed.
Maybe I'm getting, like, too sensitive, but, like, I don't know, like, people will be like, do the vocal exercise, and I'm like, I don't want to do them because people just, like, I don't know, and it's like I get people making fun of me, and it's like, go ahead, make fun of me, but then whenever it's like, no, you suck, you can't sing, you're awful, like, you're tone deaf, like, LOL, like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? It's just, like, a bit, like, you know, like, I get, like, the joking, but whenever it comes off, like, just overall, like, negativity and ugliness, it gets tiresome. And I feel like it's something, like, in general with this chat, like, the negativity and ugliness sometimes, it's just, like, you know, it's like I'm not gonna, like, hyper police everyone, like, oh, you need to be positive. But I feel like sometimes, like, certain people will make it, like, a negative environment. And it's like, I'm not perfect. Like, I do it too. I make it a negative environment. The viewers do it. The mods do it too at times. And I feel like it's a behavior that we need to, like, get better at, like, calling out and, like, growing from. Like I said, like, I get like the joking. I get, like, the jokingness, but sometimes it just, like, it's like the overall negativity. And I think that I don't know. I need to, like, think of a way that I can make this into a rule. While we're at it, like, let's go ahead and go over the rules, because I do feel like, I don't know, I do feel like because, like, one of the things that people keep on saying is, like, oh, well, there's no rules in this chat. And it's like, there are rules. You know, maybe we haven't done a great job at enforcing them, because whenever they get enforced, people also like throw a fit, you know? So I want to encourage my mods to do, you know, 1 hour long bans. So how many seconds is that? $16 times 6, you know, 3,600 second bans, you know, timeout, 3,600 second timeout, time them out for an hour. And, you know, like maybe sometimes if you get timed out, maybe it was something that's like, okay, they weren't being that bad. But it's like, but it's also like, you know, we're figuring things out. Like, don't, like, if you're doing like you're joking around and you get timed out, like, don't just automatically rush to be like, oh my God, like, how dare they? You know, it's like we're trying to gauge different things. We're trying to foster a more positive environment. So maybe, you know what I mean? Like, don't like if you get timed out for an hour, like, don't like fucking freak out and like, you know, act like the world is burning and see fire. You know, like, it's like, just take it as like we're trying to foster a more positive environment, which is going to take, you know, timing some behavior out to just like curb the behavior a little bit. So no hate speech against any race, religion, sexuality, etc. Obviously, no linking of pornographic images or material. And I think that one of the other things that we need to really emphasize on is like boundaries. Like, some people really do like cross some boundaries with like sexualizing, you know, like me or Joshua. You know, like some people do like cross some boundaries with that sometimes. Let's not name names. Let's not name names. Let's not name names. And Dadtron, no, it's true. Like, and it's uncomfortable to, like, there's a way to do it. Like, there's a way to do it. But then it's like, whenever you're like, oh yeah, I want to fuck Casey's boyfriend. Like, oh yeah, I want Joshua's dick. Like, I want to fuck both Casey and Joshua in a threesome, and I want them to fucking double team me. I want to be the middle of, you know what I mean? Like, I think that they're like, you know, there's a difference between like doing that and being like, oh yeah, I want to sniff Hassan's armpits. You know what I mean? Or like, you know what I mean? Or is there a difference? Are you being serious, or is this a joke? No, I'm being serious. Like, not only is like, you know, like, we need to be talking about like some of these boundaries, and even with like other random people on camera where it's like, oh, I want this, you know, because it's against terms of service. I'm gonna just time out sexual stuff now, or referencing pornographic studios or something is too much. I don't think the pornographic, like, I don't think being like, oh my God, Brant's Boys, or like, oh my God, Helix Studios or whatever. Like, I don't think that's like that big of a deal, but I think it is whenever it's targeted at like a particular person that is on the stream, you know, like whenever it's like targeted at a specific person, like that's whenever it gets weird. Like, oh yeah, I want to fuck this person. I don't know. You know what I mean? I think whenever it's like targeted at a specific person, we need to like rethink that. Like, I think there's like a way to joke about it, but whenever it becomes like specific and targeted, like, let me also, like, I think it's fine to be like, oh, this person is hot, this person is attractive, like, oh, you know, like smother me. But I think, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, there is a line. And again, I think that it's like we're trying to work on the 3,600 second timeout, the 1 hour timeout, to start trying to figure out where that line is, right? All users must be civil to one another and respect the privacy of others. Posting private information of members of this Discord or anyone, whether it be linking their social media or their name and address, is completely prohibited and is a permanent ban. This is very serious and called doxing. This is like referencing whenever some people will get in disputes with other members and they'll basically go through and start combing their social media to find anything inflammatory and start like a cry, bully, cancel, witch hunt, you know? Like, we're not fucking doing that, huh? It's stuff that happens. It is stuff that has happened in this community. Like, I feel like we've gotten away from this behavior, but it is something that happens. Like, if you have an argument with someone in the chat and you're like, all right, I'm going to go through their entire social media, and if I find something, I'm going to bring it to the forefront, and I'm going, you know, it's like, we're not doing that. Like, it's like, yeah, everybody has public social media now, but it's like, that doesn't mean they're like public figures that need, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not fucking doing that. Banter between two people is fine. Personally, attacking someone is not. If your discussion devolves into a fight and is clogging up the chat for others with your bickering, take it to DMs. Moderators may ask for a conversation to be taken to DMs. If the discussion gets hostile, mutes will be enforced on all participating parties. So it's like, if you start fucking fighting with someone in the chat, like we've seen it go on in this chat over the past few days, where it's like somebody, you know, starts up a fucking fight with someone, and it's like, you know, like, we're not doing that. Like, this chat isn't for people to have like their little like town hall fights or what the fuck ever. And let me also add, if you're like engaging in an argument with someone, you're both going to be muted. Okay? Like, if you feel that you were completely in the right because they sexually harassed you or said something racist to you, then please let us know and we'll go ahead and permanently ban them. But it's like, off the get-go, it's hard to figure out what the fuck is going on. So sometimes it's just better to mute both parties, you know, and that's also, yes, make a mod male. If a political disagreement devolves into cry-bullying behavior where people involved start calling others homophobic, racist, transphobic, etc. in bad faith, the person making these accusations will have action taken against them. Obviously, no hate speech is tolerated here. And that, like, I'm done with like the cry-bullying shit. And this isn't to call like everything like rad-libbing, but I think that we can also acknowledge that there's a certain type of behavior that goes on in these communities where whenever somebody has a disagreement with someone, like, it's like, all right, let me just figure out how I can pin them as a homophobe or a racist or a transphobe, you know, and run with it. You know, like, I feel like being accused of like racism and transphobia and homophobia or bigotry in general, it's one of the worst, you know, like, I've been accused of it. Like, you know, like, I'm pretty sure just like a few days ago I was like being accused, and it's just like, you know, it's exhausting. Like, I understand that there's a place to call out like behaviors, but then there's also like a part of it where it's like turned into fucking cry bullying. And I don't want to fucking deal with that shit. Like, I don't want to deal with somebody going around playing moral fucking high ground and trying to like, you know, like, oh, well, this person said this, they're a bigot. You know, it's like, and I feel like it's also like, the bad faith is another important element of it, because I also acknowledge that sometimes people need like educating. You know, I feel like a lot of the education that like goes on in this community, like, for example, like, this is an example. Maybe somebody is like, I'm trying to think of an example. Like, maybe somebody in the chat or in the Discord, they're like, yeah, I really love big black cock. I really love black men. I'm really into black men, you know? And this, like, of course it's like, okay, you're fetishizing, like, stop fetishizing black men. But then I think there's also like maybe they weren't as educated. Maybe they had never been told, like, hey, fetishizing black men like that is really fucking weird and it comes off like racial and fetishizing. Like, can you stop doing that? Maybe it doesn't mean we need to be like, you know, you're a racist piece of shit. Like, you know, off with the witch's head. You know what I like? Is that a good example of like what I'm trying to convey? Yeah, they kept going on about it too. Obviously, if they double down on it, and they're like, no, I'm going to keep on fetishizing big black cock, you know, like obviously if they double down on it, it's like, yeah, that's a no. But if they're like, oh, I never thought of it that way. I've just always been very attracted to black men. I've never thought about how it like, you know, can come off like racial and fetishizing, you know. It literally has happened in your chat. Yeah, like, is that like a good example? Is that like a good example? This example is real. Yeah. And like, is that also like a good instance of like, okay, there's a line, like maybe they're fucking stupid. You know, like I feel like we also need to acknowledge sometimes that we're a little bit further ahead than other people's like, you know, experiences and education, and I think that we can have like a little bit of empathy for that, which isn't to say like let them get away with it, you know, like check them on it. If they double down, it's like, okay, you're being really weird doubling down on that. But you know, if they're like, oh, I didn't know that it came off that way, I'm sorry, like I made people feel uncomfortable, you know, like I think that that's an instance where it's like, okay, well maybe like a month from now we don't need to bring up how, you know, Erebus was doing that and be like, well, a month ago, Erebus was saying that he loved big black cock. And he said that, you know, even though he was like apologetic for it and was like, oh, I acknowledge how that was wrong. Let's bring it up again a month later and talk about how they're racist. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's whenever like the behavior in these kind of like communities gets like, okay, can we stop like bringing up something that we already corrected and doing like this weird witch hunting shit, you know? They always do that all the time, right? There's like a way that this like community will, you know, like maybe somebody did something that needed corrected and they didn't realize that it came off a particular way and they were overall apologetic and willing to learn. And like, you know, then say somebody else has a problem with them again a month later and they're like, well, remember whenever so-and-so did this? I'm sorry, we're going over these community rules because I feel like in this new direction, it's like we need to like, my hope is that if someone is getting checked for their behavior, that it doesn't immediately come off as you being a rad lib or a wrecker. No, and that's another good point too. Because sometimes whenever people get called out for their behavior that should be called out, they immediately go to stop rad libbing, stop policing, stop SJWing, and it's like, no, you were really being weird. Like you were making like black men feel weird. You know, like, yeah, you can have that attraction, but like whenever you're like getting to the point of like fetishizing, it comes off racial and weird and uncomfortable and sexual, you know, like, yeah. Good. Like, I feel like we're trying to get to this gray area, but you guys like see what I'm saying. Love that we're still using this as an example. Yeah, okay, so I think that that's like, right. Banter between two people is fine. Personally attacking someone is not. You know, we covered like the cry bullying type behavior and, right, like you get what I'm saying. Love that we're still using this. Can we think of another example? Mods are able to see people's logs, right? Yeah. Yeah, and I do need to get Chatterino, and I need to start like pulling up, because I feel like I need to start calling out some of this behavior too. Like a lot of streamers do it with Chatterino, like Hassan does. The worry with doing that is like you're highlighting like this sort of behavior and giving it attention, so it'll make people do it more. But it's like if they get banned, they won't, you know? People who intentionally try to cause problems within the community and make it a hostile environment will be banned. And I think that this also plays into like the negativity. Like, I feel like there is a difference between doing like a little bit of trolling, like joking around, like overall, you know, like kind of teasing behavior, right? Like I always, like I'll give it to Lux and Sparky 202. They are really good about doing their trolling. They're really good about how they do it. Like it's never like necessarily like negative. It's always just kind of like teasy and trolly and jokey. I think that whenever it gets into just like overall like negativity, where it's like we're putting down, you know, and this is like another thing that I want to address. Like, we're doing like the self-fulfilling prophecy shit. We're doing the self-fulfilling prophecy shit where it's like, oh, this community is so toxic and so negative. This community is so toxic and so negative. Like people will just say it all the time. You know, it's like, you know, people could be up in the morning just talking about fucking getting their coffee and like, you know, baking a fucking cookie or, you know, what the fuck ever. And this community is so fucking toxic and negative. It's like, okay, where? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that it doesn't have those moments, but I feel like sometimes it's just like people do the self-fulfilling prophecy shit where they're like, oh my God, somebody's gonna start fighting. Here we go. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I feel like we need to stop that behavior too, where it's just like, well, the Discord is toxic as fuck and negative, you know, because I don't know. I mean, the Discord's been kind of spiraling a bit lately, but I think like overall, like the past like month, it's been pretty chill, right? See, people are just talking about their taxes and donating to Trans Lifeline and posting like, you know. Wasn't the Discord calling for people to be shot like they are toxic mama? Wait, what? No, it was not the Discord. One person said that like 3 days ago, and wasn't the whole Discord calling for, wasn't the whole Discord calling for what? There's a person in the Discord who literally searches people online and finds info on people. Well, that's something, please bring that to the attention of the mod mail. Please bring that to the attention of the mod mail. The way mod mail works, see like this bot right here. If you message mod mail, you just like send them a DM. It'll open up a ticket that all of the moderators will see. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. We're just like discussing like changes in the community and moderation and rules. It's just very polarizing. To be fair, that's what I meant by the toxicity being between three people. The person who told X should be shot was allegedly being bullied by that X person. Is it weird to designate a couple of people as greeters in the Discord so that new people and those that are a bit more quiet
Also, can we
don't feel
talk about how the
alienated?
Discord and chat go back and forth about who is more toxic? Like, you can literally see it on screen, someone taking a dig at chat saying we are more toxic, like fuck off with that shit.
They're fighting in the chat, but I thought Discord was the problem. Oh, what I was gonna say about like
Kawaii
like
Mommy
I feel
just
like
subscribed.
I feel like making the Discord a welcoming environment, it really is like the moderators should take the lead with that. The moderators should be taking the lead with that, you know. And that's why I have to emphasize, like, a lot of the moderators need to change like their perspective on, like, because the moderators sometimes can be like, oh, this place is so fucking negative too. And it kind of, like I said, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Sometimes your mods are not modding, to be fair. And that's also something that we're working on. Please don't drag Discord drama here and chat drama to Discord. That's really the bulk of the issues. And also the other way too, Twitch chat shouldn't drag drama into the Discord either. Somebody said, am I pessimistic in that online communities in general are just hard to regulate and are designated for dumpster fires? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, that is, I feel like, completely true. But I also feel like, you know, there's some behaviors, like just like the overall negativity. Like, I feel like, you know, and like I said, I'm to blame too. Like, I feel like everyone's to blame with just kind of like this kind of negative tone that we'll have, like, whenever it comes to this community. Like, well, the Discord is, you know, the Discord is awful. Well, the chat is awful. This community is toxic, you know, and it's like, this community is like, I love this community. Like, a lot of people really love this community. I'm really proud of this community, and like constantly hearing like, oh, like this community is so fucking toxic. Like, you know, it hurts. And I feel like it hurts a lot of the people that aren't toxic in the community. But that isn't to say that there aren't, you know, some bad behaviors that we need to take care of, and maybe even some bad eggs that we need to get out, you know? Like, yeah, I think that like online communities are always going to be like, you know, a little bit prone. I think that online communities are always going to be a little bit like more prone to like drama and turning into a dumpster fire, and it just like devolving into like shit flinging everywhere. You know, like, that's true. But I think that we make it worse because we don't like try to be better. We just like are like, well, this is how it is. You know, like, let's start being like, well, this isn't how it is. The word toxic should be auto-modded for a while. It's not constructive. I mean, that may be true. Right? Like, we can be a consistently positive community regardless of like the bad eggs. And I feel like right now we've kind of fallen into being like a little bit of a negative community, and we really need to turn that around. And we need to, first of all, start turning that around by not being like the self-fulfilling prophecy, you know. And like I said, I do it too, where I'll be like, well, this community's drama, this community's toxic. You know, the mods do it, like some of the people in chat do it, the VIPs do, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying like you don't, like, I'm not saying like you're not wrong. You know, like, yes, I admit the community has kind of devolved into a little bit of like a toxic nature, but it's like, if we're going to get out of this hole, you know, and turn it around, we need to like start promoting, you know what I'm saying? But so who's threatening guns on each other and shit? Yeah, unspecific language and comments like that should be timed out. If someone do genuinely, if someone or some people do some genuinely awful shit, report them. Don't apply it to all the people who use either chat. It just doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Diamond Form. Imagine detaching from the idea that you belong to a negative community. It sounds so much healthier and appealing to me. Right, like we need to detach from this idea that this is a negative, toxic community that I feel like I said, like I feel like I have contributed to that idea as well as like moderators, VIPs, regular chatters, you know? And I feel like the first, and it's like it becomes self-feeding. It becomes self-feeding. You know, what are the other? Do not use the Discord to promote your stream or product services. No needless bad mouthing of the stream. If you have something constructive to say about the content on the channel, your feedback is greatly appreciated. However, being excessively negative about minor things is not acceptable. The no needless bad mouthing of the stream kind of comes from like sometimes people will just like, it's like, yeah, I get it, like be critical, but sometimes it's like you don't need to be like this critical. You know, like, I feel like this behavior has gone away, but sometimes, like, I felt like for a while, like, I feel like I fell into, like, this hole on stream where it would constantly be like, well, Casey used to be a better streamer. Well, remember whenever Casey used to do this? Remember, you know, oh, Casey's fallen off, and Casey doesn't do this anymore, and Casey doesn't do anything. She just, and it's like, that's not true. You know, it's like, who's finding people's personal info, right? Like, please, like, write it to the mod mail. Please write it to the mod mail. And then also, this is another big one. I trust my mods to take disciplinary action at their discretion. Any attempt to disrupt the stream to dispute a mod action will be subject to further corrective action. Like, if you get timed out for an hour, like I said, I'm really, like, encouraging my mods to start timing out some of like the negative behaviors that make us derail. You know, time out the negative behaviors that make us derail. If you see people going at it, just fucking time them out and mute them. If there was something deeper behind why the people were like going at it, tell them to write it into mod mail. You know, like but yeah, like I trust my mods to take disciplinary action. Like clearly it's like I can't have my eyes on everything. You know, like I don't know who is threatening somebody with a gun in the Discord or what the fuck that was, but it's like I didn't know of that until now because I'm doing like a 24/7 stream, you know? Yeah, mod mail, like I really put a lot of emphasis on mod mail. This is like, we've had it for a while, but I'm just encouraging anybody. Like, I don't like it whenever people like go to the mod, that's their friend. You know, it's like for us to work well as a mod team, it's like we need like issues to be brought to all of the mods, not just like the mod that you feel comfortable DMing with, that you're friends with. It also puts that mod in a weird situation as well. But yeah, like if you get timed out for an hour, like I was gonna say, the other thing that I was going to say, like if you're one of these people that gets timed out for an hour, like calm the fuck down. You know, it's like no need to fucking go nuclear. You know, some people will get timed out and they'll be like, why the fuck did I get timed out? And it's like, well, because you said something negative that wasn't conducive to the stream, you know? But yeah, like if you get timed out, it's like, don't start acting like a fucking child. And it's like, you know, going through like this new level of moderation that we're working on, a mod might accidentally time you out for something that wasn't that serious, you know? And it's like, if that's the case, it's like, is it really that big of a deal? Like maybe you were doing some memeing trolling and the mod took it as like being more negative than it was. And it's like, does that make the mod awful? No, it doesn't. They're just trying to be protective of the community. Does that make you awful? No, it doesn't. Like, the tone just came off different than what you thought it did. You know what I mean? Like, if you get timed out for an hour, like, calm the fuck down. It's not that big of a deal. We're just trying to keep the community like positive, which is going to probably consist of timing out some of the more negative trolly comments that don't come off fun or teasy. They come off more negative and hateful. Right? Oh, and then this is specifically for the Discord. And I don't think we have like a lot of minors in this community. I don't think we have like many under 18s. You have to be 13 plus, I believe, to use Twitch anyway. But I don't think we have many viewers that are in like the 13 to 18 age range. But you know, like, it's like, I'm not going to like, like, oh my God, there's a 16-year-old in the Twitch chat, ban them. Like, I don't think it needs to really be enforced in the Twitch chat necessarily, but in the Discord, it's 18 plus. We have adults in there talking about adult things. And then especially, you know, this being an LGBTQ community, like a lot of LGBTQ people just feel uncomfortable around minors because of the constant accusations levied towards the LGBT community by MAGA people, you know, like, so please, if you're under 18, like, do not come in the Discord. It's for people's safety. But yeah, and then the other thing, again, like the mod mail, if you have something, and I don't know, we should also highlight that a timeout is not a ban. Timeouts really aren't that serious. It's the mod's way of just chilling that behavior for a moment, right? Like, it's not that serious if you get timed out. And then, like I said, if you have any issues, like, I really encourage using the mod mail. Like, if there's anything you need to get, you know, like, please use the mod mail. All you have to do is DM mod mail right here. They're at like the top of my Discord. All you have to do is DM them and it opens up a ticket that all of the moderators see. And I've actually, like, I don't know if I've said this, but I want to be the one to close the tickets for the most part, moderators, because I just want to make sure like I'm reading through and seeing what's going on. I don't know, maybe that is a bit much for me. Like, I shouldn't have to do that, right? Like, maybe in more serious situations, but yeah, we have a ticketing system. I'm trying to think, because there are a lot of people in the Twitch chat that don't necessarily go in the Discord because of particular reasons. So I'm like, do we need to get like a Google form version of mod mail too for the people that are more so chatters on Twitch? Like, maybe that would be good. Yeah. Yeah, I'll work on getting a mod mail. I'll work on getting a mod mail that's like a form for Twitch, maybe. Or is that necessary? Can't they just DM a mod? I'm trying to like take away from that though, because I want the moderators to be able to moderate as a group rather than just issues being brought to individual people, because it, you know, it puts the mods in like weird positions. I don't know. Like, I'm trying, like, I feel like this is going to become abused and turned into a hall monitor situation, girl. I don't know. I mean, there definitely are tickets that are like, I mean, like, yeah, there's definitely people, like, that's just something that's going to happen. Like, yeah, of course, with this mod ticket system, there's gonna be like the fucking cry, bully, hall monitor behavior that come in. And it's like, honestly, it's like, I trust that we'll be able to see that for what it is. What is this, Renee? Why didn't that work, Renee?
Casey Tron says, how you doing, Casey Tron? You know I love you, but girl, don't get too comfortable with those wigs, because that last one, ticky, ticky, boom, boom. Clap if you agree that you need to step it up, but also clap for the fact that you're out here keeping the drama alive, honey. Casey Tron says, this is for the mod mail. Sam, the first night at bed when you left, Ron made out with 2 girls and put his head in between a cocktail waitress's breasts. Also was grinding with multiple fat women. When you left crying at Clutch, Ron was holding hands and dancing with a female and took down her number. Multiple people in the house know. Therefore, you should know the truth.
Is this Jersey Shore?
Use this information wisely. Oh, honey, let me tell you, Ron is out here living his best life while you're crying at Clutch. Clap if you agree that he needs to take several seats. I mean, if you ain't got time for a man who can't keep it in his pants, then it's time to snatch that wig off and focus on yourself, Casey. You know what I'm saying? Let's spill that tea, but do it wisely, darling. Tyborg02 tip $2. You are love and light in your ripe old age, and the adults that interact are also needed to practice as you preach. You're a goddess, a track star, and we love you, Miss Tron. All hail mod mail. It's going to change these bad people's ways. Bye, Toxics.
Thank you,
How
Tyborg.
you doing, Tyborg? Save the love and light for your yoga class, honey. Because Casey Tron ain't a goddess. She's just the elevated version of the dusty mods dealing with these toxic trolls. Clap if you agree. And don't get me started on the so-called adults in here acting like they're running a daycare. Take several seats.
Like, is it crazy to do like a mod mail Google form for Twitch chat? I don't know, like... Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's not necessary. It's like nobody does that. I get why you want it, but it's so much, right? Like, it's like, I think that if somebody really has that big of an issue, it's like...
If you are saying that you don't want minors in the Discord, then I think you need to have a Google form option for Twitch. Otherwise, how will they report issues?
I don't think that we need to have, like, a Google... I don't think we need to have a Twitch Google form for, like, the potentially, like, 2 minors that could be in here. You know, like, this isn't like a minor community. Like, I think that if anybody had like that big of an issue, they could join the Discord and write it to mod mail. I've heard most folks use whispers for that kind of thing, but understandable if people don't want to be whispered. I don't want my moderators to be personally contacted with issues. You know, I don't want that to be a thing. That's just like not a good practice. Like, I want my moderators to moderate any issues cohesively together in a mod room where everybody can weigh in. You know, not that everybody needs to weigh in, But it's like whenever that happens and it's like, oh, just DM a mod, it kind of just becomes like, oh, well, you know, like a certain mod is maybe like more liked or more personable. So everybody's like DMing this mod with their issues and it just becomes too much for that particular mod. And then it's like, you know, because maybe they're friends with somebody, like it's harder for them to be like unbiased and there's like pressure put on the friend to do what they want. You know what I mean?
Tyborgs02 tip $2. Please untime me out, but also I think that we are missing free content of reading the unbanned requests. As a content manager, I think it is a good idea to have a Google form. I want to know how these people who are full of hate try to weasel their way out. How you doing? Tyborg02. Listen, I don't need no Google form to see how these haters slink back like roaches when the lights come on. Clap if you care about them getting a real job instead of trolling in my chat. I mean, come on, take several seats.
What even is this underage issue all of a sudden? We don't have an underage issue. I was just saying, I was just commenting on how the Discord is 18 plus and why. And I was saying that maybe we have a few under 18-year-olds in the Twitch chat. If you're an under 18-year-old, don't come into the Discord.
Xavanast just subscribed.
That was my only
We
point
love
with
you,
that.
Caseytron.
Thank you. Thank you, Zavanast. Honestly, you should have a Google form and delete the Discord mod mail. Everyone can access the Google form, but not everyone joins Discord. I don't know. Like, I've had a Google form before for people to report issues and it just never got looked at. Like, I think the mod mail through the Discord makes it more likely that people will see it. Like, I know, like, in my long list of shit to do, it's like not like, oh yeah, let me check this Google form. You know, it's more likely for me to like be like, oh, what's this mod mail ticket in the Discord? Oh my god, Poodlein, period. Oh yeah, and Tyborg, going over, there's a reason why we don't go over ban requests. Like, for one, most of the ban requests are weird incels that are just like, tell Casey she's a whore who should kill herself for watching Ethan Klein's content poop. You know? Like, that's what most of my ban forums are right now. Like, and like, I feel like if there is like any community member that like really needs like unbanned and is like, it's like they've been able to get through. They've been able to get through. Like, look at Sparks and Spyro. Like, just send me a letter to my P.O. box with a gift card. Send me an apologetic letter right into my P.O. box. If you are a longtime viewer that has been banned and your ban repeal was, you know, and your ban appeal was denied, so you can't do another ban appeal, I don't know, maybe write an apologetic letter to my P.O. box. Okay. Sorry, I did want to go over the, like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, like, go over it too long. I do think we're going to start going over this on the daily, though. Maybe not as in-depth, but I want to put especially emphasis on the fact that, like, if you are somebody who gets timed out for an hour by a moderator, do not, like, it's not time to go scorched earth. Calm down. We're working on redirecting the community in a more positive direction, and your comment might have came off a little bit too negative, a little bit too trolly. You know, the moderators did it to try to keep the, you know, atmosphere positive. What about 24 hours? I'm leaning more towards like doing like an hour. And I think that as we continue with this like hour-long timeout, you know, we'll catch on to who we're timing out more and more, right, moderators? We'll catch on to who we're having to do like /timeout 3600, you know, more and more. And at that point, it'll be like, all right, this person needs like, you know. But I think starting off with just like an hour cooldown I have like a 99 plus timeout. A lot of people have like a lot of timeouts because of like the deleted like auto mod stuff, and obviously like that wouldn't count. But yeah, let's get on like good discussion. I feel like I said, we're really working on trying to, you know, I feel like we had a lot of good discussion and talking about how we really need to get out of this negative mindset with this community. We need to stop putting like the behaviors of just a few on the whole community, because this community does have, you know, this community does have like a lot of great people, and I'm really proud of this community. I really do think it's like, you know, like I used to always joke, like I would joke and be like, you know, this is a safe space, or is it? And I do feel like it's a safe space. Like, sure, things can get a little bit crazy at times, and there's definitely some bad eggs that need to be dealt with. But I feel like for the most part, you know, people feel safe to be who they are here. You know, and I feel like if we keep on working towards like the positivity and ruling out some of the negativity and bad eggs, I think that this will be like a safe space for sure. You know? Bad egg tarts. Maybe we can get an egg tart at the Enrichment Festival. We need more furry representation. We're not modding Tira fan. My big black cock example was kind of unhinged though, wasn't it? No, I feel like it was a good example. Very strange how that was the first example. Well, it came to mind because it's something that has happened. And, you know, it hasn't just happened in that respect. Like, I've seen, you know, fetishes, I can't say fetishization, fetishization towards, like, a few different races, you know, that's been called out. And I use that as an example because that's, like, one that's, like, you know, like, I use that as an example. Like, the reason I use that as an example, for instance, is because like that's something that I'll see throughout this community is people being like, "Oh, I just want Japanese dick in my mouth right now. Like, I love Japanese men." Or, you know, like, "Oh, I want big black cock right now. Like, I love..." Stop. Like, I know you guys are gonna clip chimp me, but like the reason why I gave this example is because I feel like it's something that I'll see sometimes in this community, and it's racist and it's fetishizing, you know, it makes people feel uncomfortable, it's racial, it's fetishizing different races, and you know, like, I feel like while we can look at that and be like, yeah, that's fucked up, that's racial, that's weird, you know, I feel like, I don't know, is that me giving people too much room to grow? Because like the example that I gave is like, you know, if somebody's doing that, you know, like correcting them, even timing them out and being like, hey, we don't do that here. That comes off very racially insensitive, you know, like don't do that to people, like, you know, and I feel like it can either turn into the person doubling down and being like, stop being fucking woke, which like if they double down on something like that, it's like, yeah, get out. This isn't the community for you. But if their response is something like, oh, I never really thought of it like that. I was just like trying to be funny and I am really attracted to black men. I never thought of how it could come off like racially insensitive and gross of me. I was just trying to be funny. I won't do it again. You know, it's like, okay, that's fair, right? But then I think the other problem also happens whenever said person like gets corrected and then like a month later they get in like an argument with, you know, Tirafan, and Tirafan is like, well, remember whenever so-and-so was being a racist and saying they liked BBC? They're a racist. You know, like I feel like that's whenever it just becomes like, okay, can we not do this? I did almost say BBL. Like, is that a good measure? Is that like a good measure? Do you see what I'm trying? Like I said, it's also like really hard for me to like moderate these things as like a fucking white woman. You know, I'm just doing my best. But I feel like that's like an example that I can think of that's like, okay, you know, some people, their learning isn't as far ahead as some of us. And some people, it's like they need that education, you know, they need like that bump, like, hey, like, you know, and of course, like if they double down on it and continue doing it, that's fucking weird, you know, but if they're like, oh, I never thought of it that way. Like, I'm so sorry. And then like a month later, they continue to have it like held against them and like, oh, well, you know, they're a racist. They, you know, it's like, can we not, like, that's like, it's not good, but it's something a lot of people pick up on from society. Minorities have been historically over-sexualized and minimized to those stereotypes, but we should be charitable. Yeah, like, you know, like we were saying, BBL, like big booty Latina, BBC, you know, and then like, you know, like, yeah, I think that's a good, I think that's like very true. That's very true, and that's a good way to say it. Like, it doesn't, you know, like, I think it's important to note, like, to be charitable, not to be like okay with it, right? And then, like I said, I also think part of that charitability is not using like this person's fuck up from like, you know, a month ago, 2 months ago, a year ago that they were corrected on and apologized about to like bring back up and be like, well, remember when so-and-so did this? Here's the screenshots. Here's the receipts. You know what I mean? Like the behavior that some people will like have this fucking Rolodex on different people in the community that they don't like, I'm not doing that. I thought BBL was like Brazilian butt lift, but then I also thought it was like big booty Latina. Anyway. You guys have never heard that? You guys are question marking me? You've never heard like BBL is big booty Latina? You haven't? I'm like, they were calling AOC a BBL, right? Like, BBL, thank you. I'm like, I still think BBL is to be back later. They are gaslighting us, Mama. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm getting my phone. Let's go. Oh, let me turn on my captions. Okay, I got. You know, the other thing that I was going to say, Jeannie was talking about like how historically like minorities have been like over sexualized, and you know, like that's it like, well, I think like obviously to like marginalize people, that's something that they like, you know, like we live in a white supremacist society, right? Where it's like, I don't know, like white people like me, it's like society was fucking built for me, right? And sometimes it's like hard for like white people like me, and maybe not even white people, but it's like people have fucking blind spots. People have fucking blind spots. People are, you know, further behind than some people that have had like, you know, different experiences than them. You know, it's like I've certainly had like a lot of like learning moments because I've like, as a white person, and like I'm not trying to like, I don't know, like obviously I'm not trying to like victimize myself or anything, but it's just like as a white person, like I have lived my entire life in a society built for me, you know? So it's like, of course, like I have blind spots. Okay, I need my speaker. As a white woman, yeah, social conditioning, exactly. The way I know you guys are gonna have like clips of me, like the way I know you guys are gonna have like clip chimped me in my little examples, like I don't know why I gave you guys all of that. Wait, am I here? Like, I gave you guys way too much with that. I don't know what I was thinking. Do you like my kafaya? Kafia? My sister got it for me. Oh, my dad's over here cleaning out these gutters. Hey. Damn, they're full, aren't they? See, this is the scaffolding our neighbor brought over so that my dad could clear out these gutters, and then we're putting this over it to keep them from getting a bunch of shit on them in the future. Have you seen the squirrel? Mister! might have went inside. Okay, no, it looks like he's not over there. Oh, look at that. Don't you just love that? The oil slick. Like, I love it whenever there's oil with water like that and it makes that rainbow. It's just so satisfying to me. The pollution. Wait, what causes that? Isn't it like oil and water? Like, probably some oil drip from the truck. Me on Tumblr in 2016, right? I wonder if the squirrel's over here. He might be over in here somewhere. Let's see. Mr. Squirrel? Dang, he must have taken off somewhere. So I want to go by the dispensary and get myself a vape. I want to go by the dispensary and get myself a new vape. And I'm going to, I need to stop and get gas. And then we're going to the Ethnic Enrichment Festival. It's the Ethnic Enrichment Festival. It's this thing that they do in Kansas City. They bring a lot of different, like, I don't know, it's like a lot of different, like, I'm like, how do I even say? It's like a lot of different, like, ethnic groups will have, like, you know, like, around here, like, I think a lot of different ethnic groups have, like, different, like, clubs and stuff, and usually they'll come and they'll do, like, a food truck, and they'll also do, like, performances. Like, I know there's, like, a Middle Eastern dance group that's going to be performing. I think there's, like, a Polynesian dance group. There's like, the Irish one where they do, like, the, you know, the dance thing that they do, like, stuff like that. So yeah, it should be really fun. I've been kind of trying to, like, I've been trying to stall a little bit because it's really hot.
This is McKinley MC Schlanghausen. I am running the booth for Utah Mormon Culture. We have a bunch of dirty sodas and homemade crumble cookies. Hope to see you there. Less than free.
Period. But yeah, I'm kind of like, I've been kind of stalling because it's really fucking hot. It goes on till 9. It's 2:30 now, so I'm like, okay, like, the heat should start breaking a little bit more, you know. farming culture. You know, there's a lot of, so I want to say, like, there's a big, like, Mormon group in Independence, Missouri, right? There's, like, a lot of Mormons in Independence, Missouri, and they're all, like, RLDS, I want to say, you know, like, oh, like, you'll see more of, like, the Mormons that are, like, FLDS, which practice, like, polygamy, I think, in, like, Utah and shit, but there's also a lot of RLDS in Utah, too, but I think most of the ones here in Independence, I think, are RLDS, like, not practicing polygamy, because I think it's actually illegal, you know, well, it's not illegal in Utah, I think that's why they all go practice it there. But what I was gonna say is, like, the Mormons here in Independence, you know, like, through their missionary work, I guess, like, I think they had, like, some sort of, like, Mormon mission set up somewhere in, like, Samoa, and we have, like, a huge representation of Samoan people in Independence, and a lot of them are, like, I think a lot of them, like, are also RLDS, you know? Like, I know where I went to school at, we had, like, a lot of Samoan people, and I don't know if, like, I think there's, like, a larger concentration of them here in, like, the Independence area because of, like, the Mormon mission groups that they would do. I'm going to the dispensary.
Mama, what does RLDS and FLDS mean?
I can't remember what they stand for. I just know RLDS is the Mormons that, like, don't practice polygamy, and FLDS is the Mormons that do practice polygamy. I think the FLDS are just, like, a bit more, like, conservative in general. Like, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong. Fundamental Latter-day Saints, FLDS, and yeah, and RLDS is like reprise Latter-day Saints or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Oh wow. Hardcore _ just subscribed.
Yeah, Reformed Latter-day Saints. Yeah. Thank you for resubbing. Didn't Mormons have to patch in accepting other ethnicities? Well, yeah. I don't know, like, I know that's very true for the FLDS. Like I said, the FLDS are, like, the ones that are, like, very racist and practice polygamy. Like, I'm pretty sure Warren Jeffs was FLDS. I think with, like, the RLDS, I don't know, like, I need to study it more, but it's kind of, like, an interesting thing with, like, my family. Like, my family, on my dad's side, Mormon, they're all Mormon, but they're RLDS Mormon, and, like, they're actually, like, all, like, Democrat, they're, like, liberals, which I know, like, liberal doesn't necessarily mean, like, not racist, obviously, but I guess, like, in the 70s, it was in the 70s, there was, like, this kind of, like, big, like, reform within, like, the Mormon church, where, like, some Mormons were, like, you know, like, no, we aren't going to have women as preachers, you know, and, like, other, like, racist, like, you know, sexist shit. They're like, no, we're not going to have women as preachers. That goes against, you know, Mormonism. And then there were, like, the other Mormons that were like, well, no, we do want to have, you know, like, the more woke Mormons, if that makes sense. And, like, my family, like I said, like, my family is all Mormon on my dad's side, and that's actually why like half of my family on my dad's side, they like cut off contact with like the rest of my family to basically be more conservative practicing Mormons, basically. Like they were mad that like my great grandfather was like more of a progressive Mormon and believed that there should be like women in places of power in the church and things like that. And yeah, like they cut off contact and they started like their own, I don't know. Half this chat hates Cutie unironically. And you know what? Like that's something that I forgot to cover. I need to add it to the rules in my Discord, but like I'm tired of like my community like criticizing like, you know, my peers and like other streamers, you know, that it's just like, you know, like, can we not? Like, sure, like, talk all the shit you want about, like, fucking Asmongold and XQC and Tectone or who the fuck ever. But, you know, it's like I don't want to see, like, my community, like, just, like, talking shit on my peers, like, relentlessly. You know, like,
I was timed out for 24 hours yesterday for making an ironic joke. So is this an UWU cozy stream now or not? Is trolling allowed or not? Are the mods getting fired or not? Are we playing Outlast 2 or not? Are you lesbian or not? Are we getting crumble or not? Like, let's wake it up, Casey Pepe.
So you can't hit on Ludwig or Hassan. I mean, like, I just, you know, I find it funny whenever you guys are always like, so when are you gonna collab? When are you gonna go on this stream? When are you gonna collab with this person? It's like, I don't know, maybe it's not a good idea for me to try to do collabs whenever you guys talk shit on everyone. You know? Like, it's unbecoming of this community. Like, I understand, like, there's, you know, certain, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, like, don't, I don't know. It's like, you know, like, a lot of people don't like how apolitical Cutie Cinderella and, like, Ludwig can be. And I've spoke on this, too, in the past. Like, I don't like it either. You know, like, but at the same time, like, I acknowledge that it's, like, that's not, like, our biggest issue. You know, like, that's not the thing that needs, like, a light shined on it. You know what I mean? So we can't judge a woman who platformed homophobic phase members. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, I think that whenever, like, that's part of the conversation, maybe that's fine. Like, if we're talking about, like, oh, you know, FaZe is doing another collab with Cutie Cinderella, like, sure, express your disappointment with it, but I feel like it's not something that we need to, like, be bringing up relentlessly, like, in the Discord or in the chat out of nowhere for no reason. You know what I mean? Stop talking shit on Ludwig and Cutie. She's not going to invite us to our events. I mean, I don't think that they're going to invite me to their events anyway, but I just feel like for collaborating in general, it's just not a good look whenever I allow people to just, like, be, oh, you know what I mean?
chat talks shit on everyone that is popular, I fear.
Yeah, chat talks shit on everyone that's popular, I fear. No, it's true. And it's just kind of like... And I'll admit, like, I feel like I'll admit, like, I think it is a behavior that the chat learned from me, because I can be, like, I can do a bit of moral policing and moral high ground, and I have came to the conclusion that it's not good to be like that. Like, it does more harm than good a lot of the time, is what I have came to the conclusion of. You know, it's like there's a right way to do it. There's a way that doing it just becomes, like, extremely isolating and gives people, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, exactly. Like, pick your battles. It's a lonely path. I'll turn on this air conditioning too. Okay, my phone overheated. But yeah, like, I don't want to dwell on this too much, but just, like, going back to, like, you know, like, how, you know, like, I was talking about, like, I need to, like, stop, like, the community from, like, the negativity towards my peers. You know, like, obviously, like, Asmongold and Techtown and, like, XQC and Aiden Ross and shit, like, that's one thing. But then, like, you know, like, I'll see some of the things you guys will be on about like Austin show or Cutie Cinderella, and like I don't want to have like a snark community, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm not saying like, oh, don't ever criticize anybody, but it's like, let's not like come off like we're a snark community, you know? I think that's like that's the line. When does the festival start? It's going until 9, but I'm trying not to like I'm not in a big hurry to get out there whenever it's like my phone is overheating and it's like the hottest point in the day, you know? Stop at the ATM too. I want to stop at the ATM and get out some cash.
Azur1T3E just subscribed. Hello,
Azurite,
Mistron.
thank you. Songs. It's my like songs randomized, so.
Oh wow! Spinotter just subscribed.
Thank you. is Mama Cass. Cass Elliott, Mama Cass. The Mamas and the Papas. California Dreamin'. I feel like Mama Cass's most popular song is that one that she does that's like, night dreams and seem to whisper, I love you. I can't sing it because I can't sing that well. Dream a little dream. Oh, wow. Dream a little dream of me. That's the one.
MS Erica just subscribed.
Miss Erica, thank you. Oh, this one. Oh, I love this one. I need to get back into another... I'll like go through these phases where I'll listen to a fuck ton of Prince. It's been a while. Oh, a favorite Prince song? Like, there's some Prince songs that I'm just like, I think they're good, but I just don't care to listen to them anymore. Like Little Red Corvette, for instance. Like, yeah, it's a good song, but I've heard it enough times, I don't need to hear it anymore. There's so much better Prince music. I mean, like, Purple Rain is just like a damn good fucking song. Purple Rain is one of those songs that I consider to be like Purple Rain was a magnum opus. Purple Rain was a magnum opus. And Purple Rain gets like a ton of radio time because it deserves it, because it's just a damn good fucking song, you know? Other thing I'll say about Prince is I think that Prince was every bit as talented as Michael. Like, I think that they were both extremely talented, and I feel like sometimes Michael is regarded like almost like at a higher level, but I feel like they were both kind of on the same level, you know? God, I have to go in and fucking pay. It won't let me pay at the pump. I'll be right back. Feeling good though. Like, I feel like we're gonna have a positive day. I feel like we've had some positive discussions about like ways to act moving forward. We just need to start implementing them and prove to people that we can change, you know? I'm waiting for this fucking gas to fill up.
What's the price of gas for you? A-E-I-O-U? What's the price of gas for you?
$2.95 for unleaded.
has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation.
Never going near
the car with your mom?
Back to the black Snoop Doggy Dog, Bobby and the I quit solo on that ass, but it's still the same. Long Beach is the spot where I serve my cane. Follow me, but don't lose your grip. 9 tris ain't the years in for me.
I actually, I like a lot of 90s rap. I have like a lot of 90s rap. I think I have this whole Snoop Dogg album liked, which it is a really good album. I think it's just Snoop Dogg Doggy Style or something. It has all his hits. Where are we driving to? The Ethnic Enrichment Festival. I'm looking at, I'm holding up my phone because it has my GPS on it, so that's why I'm just so you know, I'm looking at my GPS. Okay.
Holy shit. Slow down. Grab the wall. Wiggle like you're trying to make your ass fall. And I think I wanna smash them all now. Speed up. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Black money, let them all say amen. I'm just trying to make it clear, boy, Ray-Bans. I'm a great man, whoa, say friend. I play a whole late night DJ, amen. Room full of boppers, tell them give me temper. Beat it up, now I want hit the West side, you gotta tell what that shit do. It's pretty nigga loud, the way that I grow. I'm stepping up in the club, they make it drop to my show. I do, man, cause I scold. I don't give a fuck, everywhere a nigga ought to be acting up for a sport. You said, grab a girl, ain't get a yank. Got a booty like coops, I'm trying to make it. Whoa, slow down. Grab the wall. Wiggle like you're trying to make your ass fall. And I think I wanna smash them all now. Speed up. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Speed up. She a trick for $1 bill and a boyfriend.
Okay, sorry. I'm also a chronic song skipper. It's like, okay, I listened to 2 minutes. thought it was at actual Starlight Theater. Trying to figure out where it is. Like, I'm like, is it up over here? Or is it at Starlight Theater? Because I didn't think it was at Starlight Theater. But it looks like there's something going on at Starlight Theater too, maybe. Or maybe it is there. This way, then it's definitely at the Starlight, but I didn't think it was at the Starlight. Okay, it is this way. See, there's a little tiny sign that says Ethnic Festival.
Kids Bop Live Certified Bop Tour at the Starlight Theater tonight at 6 p.m.
Okay, that was for the Kids Bop. The Ethnic Enrichment Festival is up over here, I think. This band seems like they know what they're doing. Can we not get closer to overall? There's all this grass. I'm gonna get some closer grass up here. Maybe some shade even. Let me also plug this cooler in. I'm gonna let my phone kind of cool down really quick too. I have it on this cooler. It was in the window, so it's overheating. Before I get back out in the sun again, I want to get it nice and cool. But it's 3:55. I think we're getting here at a good time. It seems like there's about to be a lot of people pull up. The event goes on until 9, and like I said, there's like food trucks, so I got some cash out. So I'll be able to try all the different foods. And then there's also like performances. I was looking at this schedule, and it's like they have a performance every hour. I think at 4, which is about to start, they're doing the parade of flags, and then I think it's like after that they have like the Middle Eastern dance group, and then I think they have like the Irish jig dance stuff or something. So yeah, exciting. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting my phone cooled down. Not Bob Dylan. Here we go. I love this Fleetwood Mac song. Lumpia? What's Lumpia? Oh god. It's pronounced lumpia. Oh, I know whenever I go up here and I start ordering all this ethnic food, they're gonna be laughing at my white ass trying to, like, it's gonna, oh, you guys are gonna be laughing, they're gonna be laughing, and or maybe not laughing, maybe they'll be rolling their eyes. I don't know. I'm waiting for the red thermometer to turn off on my phone. Wait, is this thing on? Okay, wait, hold on, it's not on. Okay, it's on now. It's on now. Let's go. Gosh, of course I have to fucking pee. And it seems like we're getting good signals so far. And I have my cash. Are we getting good signal? Oh shit.
The heart of South America, Bolivia, to the heart of the United States and the city. Welcome to the festival.
Are we back? I connected to a Wi-Fi.
I said, yes, at the window.
Okay, this is the parade of flags, so it's all the different flags of the countries and the commissioners introducing themselves.
Buenas tardes a todos. Les saluda Colombia. Bienvenidos al festival. Welcome everybody to the festival. We are from Colombia. We're happy to be here with you. Thanks.
Dobrý den from the Czech Republic and the Slovak Republic. Thank you all for coming out to the Enrichment Festival. We couldn't do this without all your support. Come visit us over at the Czech-Slovak booth. Come check us out if you think you have some background in that area. Thank you guys.
Hej alle sammen, jeg er Henrik fra Danmark, og jeg har kaldt Kansas City hjem siden 1988. I'm Henrik from Denmark, and I've called Kansas City home since 1988. It's wonderful to be here. Thank you for being here. We are from Ecuador, the middle of the world. Gracias por venir aquí a ver a Ecuador. Estamos en la mitad del mundo. Bienvenidos y les esperamos el próximo año. Adiós.
Oprah S.
Aranzalo, Akram Musk, Dalo, Zoruna Pagud, Egypt.
Hello, we're Egypt. Come visit us at the Egypt booth.
This means a lot to us to see everybody smiling. And Juan Basala Matachu, boost to Matachu.
Bonjour à tous, merci d'être ici.
Bienvenue and sorry d'ici à Ukraine. We will be next year.
Guten Tag from Germany. Hello. Woo! Visit booth number 41, Good German Food. Danke.
Isn't this so fun?
Everyone, this is Haiti.
Isn't this so fun and wholesome? Oh my gosh, I love her dress.
Welcome to the festival. My name is Kelly, representing Hawaii, as well as Island Style Productions.
Oh my god, this queen. This diva.
Welcome everyone, come here for EC Feed Festival today. My name is Yang Long. I'm Chinese medical doctor. Here I'm acupuncturist, lessons and herbalist. Today I'm resident of Hong Kong. Tomorrow, 12 o'clock, we will have Tai Chi Kung Fu fight. Other Mongolia dance. Welcome everyone.
Okay, so this is all like, oh my god, there's so many booths. There's so many booths. Like, so it starts and it looks like it wraps around like quite a ways. So we've got some food to try.
Go back,
gosh,
Mama. I want to
brought
hear
my
the crowd's
appetite.
reaction to Israel.
I was dropping connection whenever, I guess the connection's better right here, the Wi-Fi, but I might be able to drop the Wi-Fi. We're back.
There's currently 57 degrees. Action on.
Salam sejahtera, saya datang dari Malaysia. Thank you for everyone to come here. I'm from Malaysia.
I'm from Nepal with the identity of Mount Everest and in the form of triangular form flag.
My name is Vix. I'm from Aotearoa, New Zealand. We are being represented for the very first time. And we'll be performing at 5:30. Nigeria is in the Festival. If you are new here, we welcome you. If you are returning, we are super happy to see you. So that's a mixture of Yoruba and English. Welcome and thank you.
Hjertelig velkommen! In Norway, they say there's no such thing as bad weather, only bad clothing. Thank you.
They're all talking about how hot it is.
Representing Pakistan, Pakistan Zindabad!
Assalamu alaikum. Ahla wa sahla. Kansas City. Thank you. I'm about to cry, but
Thank you so much for welcoming us for the first time at the Welcome to Palestine.
Bienvenidos al Festival Étnico. Este es Panamá, puente del mundo, corazón del universo. ¡Que viva Panamá!
Buenas tardes a todos, bienvenidos al Festival Étnico en Kansas City. Representamos Puerto Rico, somos Shirley, José y Jarón, así que le queremos dar la bienvenida a todos. Soy de la isla de la salsa, la plena hombre reggaetón. Welcome everyone.
大家好，欢迎大家来到今天的园游会。
Republic of China, Taiwan, welcome you all here. Enjoy your day and the performance. Have a good day. Thank you.
Long time no see.
Yeah, like I was saying, we have a very large Samoan community in Kansas City area.
We're all dancing with Key Polynesia, and we're representing the island of Samoa.
See how she said Samoa. I'm like Samoa. I'm pronouncing it wrong. It's Samoa. Samoa.
Hello, everybody. From the land where golf was invented, and where the wild haggis grows, the lads and lassies of Scotland invite you all to Scotland. Flasha, stay here for our band. We're up next.
Pozdravi srce Balkana, pozdravi Srbije. We're from Serbia. Thank you, Kansas City.
España les da la bienvenida al Festival Étnico. We welcome you to the festival. So, anybody know where IKEA is from? The land of Swedish meatballs and IKEA and Finland. På svenska we say hey, hey. And if you caught the Scandinavian folk dancers of Kansas City earlier today, we practice on Tuesdays at 6:30. Come dance with us just for fun. Emmanuel Lutheran Church, State Line on 43rd Street.
All right. I'm going to, but my phone is getting hot. Okay, I want to see if we can go around to the booths. Maybe, I want to see if we can go around to the booths and hopefully get connection. It's like I was dropping, but I was on the Wi-Fi. I might have to do the Wi-Fi whenever I'm up in here. And then maybe down in here, I'll be able to get okay signal with my phone. Isn't Holly working at one? Yeah, I know Holly and Sean volunteered at the Palestine booth yesterday. They were there. But I don't know if they're there today.
Casey, they should have egg tarts at the Chinese or Taiwanese booth or pasteurized
Hello. Okay. What's up, everybody? Okay, I'm testing out the connection. Right now I'm connected to the Wi-Fi at this place. They have like a Wi-Fi for the KC Parks area, I guess. And it seems like the Wi-Fi is working good here, so maybe at the very least I could get my food and come back here and eat it. But yeah, up over that way I just wasn't getting signal, and from my I think that there's just so many people here right now. It's like, you know, clogging up the signal everywhere. So, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna, like, just know if I drop out, at least I'll be able to come back here eventually. But yeah, I want to browse through and pick up some different food. Where were you guys saying I could look for egg tarts? But isn't this so fun and wholesome? Isn't this so wholesome? Up to where the signal was. Sit here. Do you guys hear me? We're back. From I can't remember what station. I got the is it Hawaii? I got the lumpia Jaguar. This is crispy on the outside, but not in a way that feels like greasy. And then the center, I think, is like either a pork or a chicken. What's next? I still got my Diet Coke. Oh, I wonder if these tables down here. I'm gonna go this way and see if I can keep signal at these tables down here. Oh, here's a trash can. They're getting ready to start like a performance soon. So maybe we'll grab one more thing and then we'll watch. I want to watch. I think this is, I think it's Polynesia dance performance is what they said. Oh, here's Laos. Mexico, Ethiopia, Laos. Oh, let's go to Ethiopia. Oh, there's a long line here. Oh, are they doing pineapple whips here? Okay, doing fried rice. Let's get a Scotch egg. Hello. Can I do a Scotch egg?
They gonna be everything for you?
Yeah.
Cash?
Yeah.
The 9 even.
I think that's 9.
Yep. Grab the egg for you.
Although I haven't really tried since my surgery, so just like all around the back.
Alright, I'm gonna be involved in a
Thank you.
There you go. Have a great day.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Ooh. Yeah, this is a Scotch egg. It's basically just an egg wrapped in meat, fried. I had one once at like the, what is it called? That one like medieval fair. Let me try it. I wish Joshua could have came with me. What is this, bagpipe? Right? They got a big old drum. Here, let me go more over here.
All right, everybody, we staying cool out there? It is a hot one.
Go ahead.
Okay, just listen to your body. Please drink some water. Stay hydrated. I already made my way around. I got some delicious hibiscus tea over at Sudan. So make sure you're staying hydrated. It is my honor now to welcome our next performance. We have St. Andrew Pipes and Drums from Scotland.
Yeah, you might. Especially the tall guy ones. No umbrella for you. I know, but you won't be able to see. We'll try that umbrella you got.
all ages, all everything, but we like to joke around that it's the only sport where we give little kids swords and nobody freaks out. So you're about to see the sword dance, and some of our youngest dancers are going to show you one of our most basic dances. This was also used as a training dance for the military because you'll notice it takes a lot of agility and lung strength and just like lots of strength. So some of our youngest dancers showing off one of our oldest dances.
Okay, I'm making sure my fan is on. Okay, oh, period.
Just subscribed.
Luce's, thank you.
So we're 63 this year. And one of the founders of the Ethnic Festival was a woman from Scotland, Carol Duncan, and her husband, John. So we're very pleased to be part of the heritage of this organization. And
I'm gonna find more food.
Motion to look over here at the display to the left, you'll get to see all.
I'm gonna find more food and then we're gonna come back and see what else. Like, I think I'm gonna just keep on doing a routine of that. Finding food. Like, whenever I go away from here, I kind of cut out, but thankfully I have connection here. So yeah, I'm gonna find some more food.
We're interested in joining our band, so if you'd like to find out more about that, visit our website at pcpipan.org.
I came here to eat.
From this event, so I hope that maybe that could be you.
I came here to eat, girl. I do want to find the palace. Zimbabwe, Puerto Rico. Oh, there's Ghana. Here.
Next to the stage, Casey Cabinet's performing ice cream truck. You can find her at the USA tent serving homemade waffle.
Good.
I have two. They don't work. How are you, man?
Good. How much are these evil eyes?
We have 15.
Uh-huh.
And 10. 7. 5.
Okay.
2.
I'll do for 15.
How many more?
Just one. Are we?
Subscribe.
Are we? Oh my god, bitch, it is fucking hot. Like, I can't be out here like this at this size. You know, it's like, oh my gosh, I am feeling the weight. I am feeling the weight. Oh my god. Are we here? Can you guys? I don't know if you guys saw. There's just so much to choose from. Like, there's so much to choose from, and it's so hot and laggy. I'm so sorry. Oh my. Hello? Are we here? Oh my god, was Luscious really here? And I miss Luscious. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys are fucking with me or not. Luscious, if you are here, like these people are always fucking with me that you're here. And it's like starting to get into my head. Not again. You guys, can we stop with the Israel booth stuff? Like, let's keep it positive. Like, let's not make this ethnic festival about a genocidal war state. You know, like, let's not do that. And also, let's like notate how it's sad. Like, I honestly think it's sad that, you know, Jewish culture is like celebrated through Israel, you know? Like, that's sad. That's sad that like at this festival, you know, Israel has to be tied to Jewish culture. That's sad. Okay, here they go again with these pipes, girl. As a Jew, I agree, right? It's like really fucked up what Israel has done and how they've, you know, like tied, you know, an entire culture or an entire ethnicity to like a genocidal war state that's being backed by the American military. You know, it's really sad. Well,
I'll try that. I also wanted to get drawn. I know I ordered over there. Yep. Okay, over there. Okay. Yes. Sorry. No, it's okay. Remind me
Should I do the Tisones or the yuca fries? I'll do the yuca fries actually.
Good to go. Okay. Then perfect. I'll just take this. Thank you so much.
Can I do the fries actually?
Can I get a chicken wrap?
just it'll be about minutes. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Okay. As long as you're around, we'll call out chicken. Got it.
We always love coming out and performing for you at the Ethnic Festival, and it seems like our set goes by way too fast. But I wanted to let you know a few opportunities you'll have to hear us again.
You guys, I got the flan.
We will be at the King City Irish Fest on Sunday.
And then I got these yuca fry.
We're also going to be at
So I'm gonna eat this yuca fry first.
Irish Fest in Excelsior Springs that first Saturday in October.
And it comes with this
But the main thing I want to tell you about is we're going to have a concert next year on March 7th. And we've done this once before. This is going to be all kinds of new music, Irish sea shanties. We collaborate with an opera studio, so they join us on stage. We also have a lot of other musicians, and there are subsets.
Hold on, I don't want to bite into this with my
subsets
veneers.
of our band that have their own band, and so you'll see all kinds of instruments. And so just watch our website, kcpipeband.org. We'll have tickets for that on sale probably in November or so. But we'd love to have you. We've got a great venue with lots of seating. So anyway, this is our last set. I think you'll all be familiar with it. It's probably the most famous pipes and drums tune of all. And thank you all for coming here to hear us tonight.
And like a bit more custardy.
Let's give it up for Scotland again. Thank you, Scotland. Beautiful performance. All right, on deck we have New Zealand, but before we get to them, oh, they're ready for you guys. As we get ready for them, do we have any KC current bands here tonight? All together, let me hear you say, KC baby. Yeah, I think you can do better than that. KC baby. KC baby. Well, we have Casey here tonight with the KC current who's going to give away some tickets, and I'm going to hand the mic over to her.
And then I get up on stage.
Hi guys, how are we doing tonight? I'm here, we are giving away 2 pairs of 2 tickets, and we have some trivia questions to answer. Who's ready to win some tickets?
I'm gonna find a drink.
Alright, here we go. Here is the first question. Out of the 11 countries represented on our roster, name 3 of those countries.
Girl, name 3 countries. I'm looking for a trash can. Okay, there's one. I'm gonna find a drink.
Argentina is 1. Brazil is the 3rd one. Congrats, guys. You have won our first pair of tickets.
Oh my god, let me tell you guys though. I said let's not bring it up anymore, and let's not, but I didn't get
Catastrophic just gifted lit underscore Elmo a sub. Catastrophic gifted a tier 1 sub to lit underscore Elmo. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
I went by the Israel booth, and the only person in line was a cop, and this cop, and they were chatting it up. I'm like, are they talking about how they're gonna lock up all the protesters? Are they like, yeah, we're gonna do something about these protesters, don't worry. Like, I don't know, it just had me kind of shook.
What's everybody doing today? Nice, for the left color. For the left color, you see it? On the one, we say, Yola. You're going to say, Yola. Beautiful. You have to say, Waka Hola. You're going to say, Waka Hola. Waka Hola means a living community. A living community.
No, there weren't protesters at the Israel booth, no. Okay, I'm like, I'm gonna find a drink. I wanna go to Laos. I don't want to get this drink.
And also, I'm not afraid. I will extend the challenge to you on the battlefield, and you will not pass me. I will defend my family and my country to the death.
Oh, I wanted to watch this.
Luogo is one of the most powerful haka in Aotearoa. Luogo is the guardian of earthquakes, volcanoes, and seasons. But it's not actually about Luogo. It's about Jesus Christ. No matter our season in life, no matter the earthquakes that come into our lives, or the volcanoes that seek to split up our family, Jesus Christ is always the answer. Sit back and relax and enjoy. Te waka ora!
Let's see if I can get over here, maybe. This is New Zealand. Ooh, the shade. I got my pineapple drink too. But yeah, I haven't got to go up over this way, and I know we'll lose connection, but I haven't got to go up over here. Okay, I went by the Palestine booth, and this is Moussakhan rolls? Moussakhan rolls? And look, I got a Palestine cola.
Go sit over there, okay? I'll be over here.
I'm gonna sit here. I am sweating. I might have fucked up by not wearing sunscreen. I thought my white ass had been out enough this summer, but I'm like, I might have got myself a bit burned. Oh, girl. So it is like, it's like that very thin dough, which is just so good. There's definitely some spices in it that I'm like, I couldn't tell you what they are, but I know, you know, it's like a spice that I'm not used to that I feel like I've tasted before in maybe like Ethiopian. Like I've had Ethiopian food before. And like, maybe like not Indian, but like some of the flavors remind me a bit like Ethiopian maybe. it's just sad that this is like what some people in America want to erase. You know, like this is what offends some people in America. You know, the people that are like, you know, like the Asmonголds of the world. You know, this is upsetting to them. Like seeing diversity like this, it's upsetting to them. They don't want it. They want it gone. You know, the things that make America great. That we have cultures from all around the fucking world, you know? We're a melting pot. And this is what the MAGA people, they want to erase it. I think most Republican people would like this, to be honest. Not the hardcore nationalists. The dumb Republicans. The dumb Republicans that, like, they see stuff on, like, Fox News, you know, about how, you know, like, Mexican gangs are coming in from Mexico and we have to get out the Mexicans. You know, they'll see shit like that on Fox News and they'll be like, yeah. And then they'll come out to stuff like this and they'll be like, I like this. And it's like they're too dumb to realize that their rhetoric is harming like this very kind of like, you know, diversity. Yeah, the white conspiracy theory stuff. Like, sure, a lot of Republicans might come to this and they might think it's cool, you know, and they would probably even say, like, now where are you from? You're not from here. Where are you from? You know, like the shit that they pull. The Portugal booth is going to be over that way, but honestly, I'm like, I am hot. I am overheating. You know, I'm not getting good connection. I think maybe we might, you know, pack it off to the next stop here soon. But I am glad we came. I wish we got better connection. I really think that if there wasn't the crowds of people, I think that we would get connection. I think that the bad service is just like the phone, like the lines are clogged. Okay, let me go to Portugal and see if they have egg tarts. Nada.
She is subscribe.
Thanks, thank you. Hey, how's that over entrance? Oh, you're kind of better than I did. You're right. Oh my god. Oh. Period. Better, but audio is crispy. Oh my god, girls. I'm getting back to my car. Like, that's not the only thing that's crisping up. Fuck, bitch. Oh my god, damn, bitch. Woo! Oh my god. we here? Sorry, I'm just gathering myself. My brain is fried. Whew. Oh my god, we're fried, girl.
First things first, I'm the realest. Try this and let the whole world feel it, feel it. And I'm still in the murder business, I can hold you down, like I'm giving lessons in physics. Right, right. You want a bad bitch like this? Drop it low and pick it up just like this. Couple A's, couple dukes, couple Chris. I heal something worth the having, ticket on my wrist. Taking all the liquor straight, never chase that. Never stop like we bringing 88 back. What? Bring the hood to you and a bass at. Champagne spilling, you should taste that.
I don't know why I didn't put sunscreen on. I should have got here like around this time and I would have been a lot better off. Fuck. But, you know, I feel like even though the signal kind of sucked, I feel like at least we were able to see like the parade of flags. That was really cute. Wasn't too bad. It's like I got there around like 4 and I was able to stay a couple of hours, but I just being out like, you know, being out for 2 hours and like it's like 98 right now and like the direct sun, a lot of you wouldn't do it, so a lot of you would never. But yeah, I got to get something from the Palestine booth. I got something from Puerto Rico. I got something from Scotland. I got something from the Philippines. I got a drink from Zimbabwe. And then I got my evil eye. I got an evil eye from Turkey. My evil eye.
Yeah, I feel like it's about showing support. You know, it's about, or at least like my place as like a white person going, is just showing support and solidarity, right? But oh my gosh, the heat got me. Oh my god. Like I've got, you know how whenever you're out in the sun like that, I got like a bit of that sun poisoning, girl. Oh shit. Ooh.
That's what I wanna hear. All alone around here. 1 minute you're ever gonna take me there. 'Cause I need to know, girl, you gotta let me know what's leaving I feel. 'Cause I need to know, I need to know. Baby girl, 'cause I need to know, I need to know, I need to know. Help me, baby girl, 'cause I need to know. It's getting harder not to get alone around here. 1 minute you're ever gonna take me down. Oh, I thought this was a nice day. I think I was bad. No. No. the truly staggering amounts of all that it takes to make a record. All the shipping, the vinyl, the cellophane lining, the high gloss, the tape and the gear. Try not to become too consumed.
Oh, here, you guys got lucky with this one, didn't you?
Tell me who I am. Do I provoke you with my tone of innocence? Don't ask too many questions. That is my own suggestions. I know I keep it real. I love the appeal. Knew it from the start. It was the only way to mend my broken heart. Don't ask too many questions. This is my one confession. It never was enough. I always wanted more. I always wanted more. Things are coming apart tonight. Question of colors, follow and try. You gotta find proceed and I got a taste of the glamorous life. Make it go like go down in history. Don't ask too many questions, 'cause it means no permission. And when you see me, it makes me want it more. It makes me want it more. Things are coming apart tonight. Question of colors, swallow and try. You gotta find proceed and I got a taste of the glamorous life. It's a drug that I can't deny. I'm your dream girl, but you're not my type. You gotta find proceed and I got a taste of the glamorous life. Glamorous life.
Oh, here we go. Pretty familiar with Jimi Hendrix's discography, though, you know, he only lived to be 27. Like, I think, imagine the music that Jimi Hendrix could have made if he you know, made it a bit longer. But I'm actually pretty familiar. Jimmy, like this is a classic of Jimmy's. With it. Oh, is there something? And I thought that down with the edge of my eye. I always go on this rant about how, like, I feel like a lot of Jimi Hendrix's music, it's really due for a remastering. Like, the recording quality on this, like, it's not like it's, like, terrible, but, you know, I think that if it were, like, redone or had, like, a, you know, how they'll, like, re-release music and, like, clean it up, make it sound cleaner, I think it would, like, really sound good. But one of the things that's interesting about Jimi Hendrix is he's like self-taught with the guitar, and the way that he plays the guitar is like a much different style than what anybody ever had really played. So I think it's hard to really replicate Jimi Hendrix's music. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I just remember like reading that somewhere, that because Jimi Hendrix is self-taught, he had like this completely different style that, you know, like wasn't really replicated. I'm sure now there's probably some people who are really into him that have replicated his style, but he was left-handed and he was poor, so what he would do is he'd play a right-handed guitar upside down because left-handed guitars are quite a bit more expensive. So it's like one of the things that gives him that signature Jimi Hendrix guitar sound. But like I said, I guess it makes it hard for it to really be like replicated. He was known for, and I think they did it a lot back then, but he would take his headband and they would soak it in LSD and then put it on before they went on stage. Has anybody else heard that? How that was like one of the things that Jimi Hendrix was known to do, soak his headband in it out, like on college campuses, they would force do it to prisoners. They would force LSD stuff on prisoners. Like, I think that was a more popular thing in Canada. But yeah, there was basically around like the 60s, 70s hippie era. This was around the same time the CIA had bought out the world's supply of LSD. This is true. They brought out the world's supply of LSD from, I think, like Sweden or Switzerland or some shit. And they would like basically like do all these sorts of what do they call like where people will test different things on college campuses, and they took whenever the CIA bought out the world's supply of LSD, they basically started like giving it out on college campuses under like shell companies that would say that it was a clinical trial. And this is all true. It's MK Ultra. It's not conspiracy theory. It's all true. It's been declassified by the CIA. That's why, you know, like in the 60s and 70s, LSD was running rampant. And the reason why is because the CIA was giving it out in clinical trials on college campuses. Yeah, and then they would also do like basically forced trials on different prisoners. Like one of the famous ones was like this mafia boss that was in prison for, I think, murder or something. And they somehow got him to sign up for this like clinical trial that they were doing on prisoners, and they would give him high doses of LSD, lock him in a fucking dark room, and play creepy soundtracks that would like just have like creepy, like screechy sounds, like your mother hates you, you know, and just like weird, like subliminal shit. Like it would literally, like he said that it would literally say shit like that to him. And I guess like, you know, he would like plead with them not, and this is like they would give him a high dose like every day for like I think close to a year or 6 months or some fucked up shit, and basically make him stay in a dark padded room and would just play creepy subliminal messages over like a speaker.
he the one that was in the white room with no mirrors? Probably. Yeah, Jerry Garcia was another one that like did, I think he was one of them that did like the LSD on like in some college campus clinical trial. But the other infamous one that was like involved in the MK Ultra, the other infamous one that was involved in like the MK Ultra experiments and stuff was the Unabomber, right? The Unabomber. And like, I guess like before the Unabomber like did what he did, like he had been being stalked by like the CIA and FBI or some shit for like months before. Like they were like fucking with his head, right? Yeah, it was about like truth serum. Like the idea that the CIA had behind like LSD, the reason why they were testing it on people is because they thought that they could somehow tune it to be a military tool where they could basically brainwash, you know, their military to like carry out like atrocious things and then like erase their memory of it. And then also like the truth serum shit, like they thought that they could turn it into like a truth serum and all sorts of other weird fucking shit. And it's true, like it's not conspiracy theory, it's true. And there's like some other really shady stuff that happened with it too. Like I think the CIA like wasn't there something where the CIA like even killed one of the whistleblowers or some shit, basically? Like it was never proven that they killed him, but it was like he fell out of like a four-story window.
Skestu just subscribed.
To suicide or some shit. Sketsu, thank you, Sketsu. God is the answer. I honked. They were holding a God is the answer sign. You guys know I'm a Jesus lover now. I'm a Jesus lover now. Jesus was a socialist. Jesus was a pansexual man of color who stood up against the Roman Empire. I am a Jesus lover. Oop. I actually set off my alarm. Hi, doggies. Oh. I'm gonna go pee. I'm wondering how Joshua, today's, let me let these dogs out. I'm coming. Let these dogs out. Today, I wonder if he's gonna work the squirrel. Dog? Hey. Is squirrel over here?
I'm not sure where he is.
How... Newton? ACDC on your home for classic rock. We got cheap. But yeah, today's kind of a big day for Joshua. He went, you know, and I'm like, he's been gone. He went probably like a couple hours. He's meeting up with, so Joshua hasn't talked to his dad since he was like 17 or 18. And you know, he's like 37 now, so it's basically been like half of his life. And there's like a reconnection kind of going on, but you know, there's also like obviously like a bit of pain surrounding it. Yes, Sir Tilius. And he's actually meeting up with his stepmom because his dad is like, you know how men are. So he has the stepmom, you know, meeting up. And I'm curious how it's going for Joshua. You know, if anything, like I think it's like some sort of like kind of closure, because it has been like definitely a point of pain for him. You know?
That'll be a perfect service family. Here we go. Leisure on everything. We all believe in scheduled maintenance on your heating and cooling system.
So I am just like wondering, he should be here soon. He should be here soon. Or I don't know, you know, like if it's taking a while, like then good. That means that they're, you know, but he's probably been gone for like an hour and a half, 2 hours now or so. And I'm just, you know, being his partner, you know, I'm a little like, you know, like I'm like, how's it, you know, like I'm a little protective, like obviously, like I'm like, how's it going? Like, you know, I want to hear what's going on, you know. Yeah, this scares me. I couldn't do this. Like even being on that would freak me out. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it.
Who feels young at heart, come treat yourself to our new cereal concrete mixers at Culver's.
For a limited time, we're blending our creamy, fresh frozen custard.
Yeah, he's been cleaning the gutters out and putting these things over it. Ooh, we need to water some of these plants.
Or order ahead in the app or online and feel the joy in every spoonful. From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious. Then, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff from Heartland and Sons.
Okay, come on, baby. Ooh, but I am hot. I am hot, girl. But yeah, I don't think the connection was too bad, right? Like, I think it was fun. We got to see, like, I should have listened to my gut, and I should have just fucking waited to go around this time instead of being rushed by some of these people that are just like going outside at 2 p.m. in 100-degree heat wind.
Doodoo just subscribed.
Doodoo, thank you. I want it to be fall already. I'm so over this. I know. And then, like, anytime I go to, like, stuff in the summer, I'm just like, why are they having this in the summer? Why couldn't they wait a month? But it's probably also because, like, I bet venues and stuff, like, are really full in the fall. Ooh. But god damn, I need some water. Yeah, I don't even feel like the BRB screen time was even that bad, you know? I don't even feel like the BRB screen, like, time, I don't think it was too bad. But yeah, it sucks how signal and connection and stuff can be, you know? But yeah, I thought it was really cute and wholesome. Is there stuff that helps with the signal outside? Honestly, what I've found is, like, honestly, like, sometimes there's just nothing you can really do, is what I've found. Like, I've had the backpacks before, and, like, what I always say is those, like, I feel like whenever the backpacks were first, like, popular and people were using them, like, it was made to sound like they were some sort of miracle machine that could just always get good connection. And it's like, even if I would have had a backpack out there, it still wouldn't have, like, I could tell by the way the connection was. Like, the connection was just so bad because there were so many people there. Whenever you have so many people in a condensed area, especially one that isn't used to it, you know, that doesn't have like the towers and stuff for it. Like sometimes it's just like there's nothing you can do. Like I remember like I took the backpack to the state fair once, you know, and it's not like if there wouldn't have been a bunch of people there, I probably would have had good signal, but because it was so overcrowded, I just couldn't get signal even with the backpack. So yeah, it's like there really isn't just some like miracle machine or anything. Like S-Fan was talking about this recently. He was talking about how he had spent like $30,000 on a backpack, and you know, in his years of like using backpacks to go out to like record professional football games at events and things like that, he has found that like it's just not worth it. And in most cases, people are better off using a phone. Like I have a backpack. Hassan's backpack is only good because it has 18 modems. The one that I was running had like 3 modems. Yeah, maybe with 18 modems, but it's like 18, like I'm like, he probably spends like, whenever he turns on that backpack for 18 modems, he's probably spending like $1,000 or something easily, maybe more like 2,000 just per month, just for the month that he has it on. Like me, if I want to turn on my backpack with the 3 modems, it costs me $350 a month. So it's like I have it turned off. Like the situation where I would be like, all right, let's turn on the backpack for the month is like if I'm going on a road trip, you know. I'm going to look into the Starlink stuff soon though. I've been meaning to look into the portable Starlink. I've heard that they can be decent. Yeah, just use the phone. Yeah, and then like the other thing about the backpacks is they are not user friendly. You know, like I could use it. I could figure out how to use the backpack. Me and Joshua got it kind of down, but like Sean, like somebody like Sean, I'm like, no, don't get a backpack, Sean. You would struggle. Oh, stop. Baby. Oh, stop. Oh my God. Stop. Oh. Baby. Hold on, let me get my girl on her moped. No, she ran over herself. Hold on, I need to figure out a way to get her attached. Like, I'm like, what can I use to attach her? I'm like, probably like a rubber band. Let me get a rubber band.
Sean tipped $2. Girl, what do you mean I know how backpacks work? I've had one since I was a young kid. You put them on your back and you store things in them. What is this Sean hate? How you doing, Sean? Just because you've had a backpack since you were a kid doesn't make you a backpack expert, darling. Clap if you care about Sean's backpack wisdom. Wait, nobody clapped. Take several seats. We got bigger tea to spill.
Was that Sean? Okay, let's try that again.
That was very good. I'm going to the working one more time. Over down, straight up,
for like 9 minutes. Beavis. Girl, you're under the couch. Girl.
Infinite Sean just gifted RLPTT a sub. Infinite Sean gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you,
RLPTT.
Infinite Sean.
They have given 2,935 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, wow.
Quantying just subscribed. Hi Casey my queen, I appreciate you so much.
Thank you, Quanting. you need to learn how to drive.
Atticus, shut up.
Get her, miss. Nobody's stopping this drunk woman driving. Stop her, Penny. Stop her. Get her, miss. Oh, is she gonna break free? Get her. Why is this so entertaining to me right now? Okay, miss. He said, don't do that again. Beavis said, don't do that again. Oh my god.
da 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 da.
You guys, I'm not playing Outlast 2, first of all. I don't know what you guys are on about, but you realize that's not happening. You realize that's not happening, right? Vitomatic, thank you!
Zytomatic just gifted Azulashi a sub. Zytomatic gifted a tier 1 sub.
Thank you
to
so much,
Azulashi.
Vitomatic. Thank you, Lucifer. Thank you.
In the channel.
Thank you guys for the level 3 hype train. But yeah, I'm not trying to be like a vibe killer, but like this idea of games, I think is not realistic. Like this idea of games is not, I don't think it's based in reality. You know? Oh, period. Thank you so much, Shy Flavor. Thank you for the gifted sub.
Shy Flavor
Thank you,
just
guys.
gifted 1 subs. My name is Casey and I am a female gamer. I'm not looking for attention.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Frameship. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Frameship. Thank you guys for all the support. We're healing. We're healing. Can I ask, like, mods, how are you feeling, mods? How are you feeling about the timing out? Have you done some timeouts, mods? How are you feeling about it? Are you feeling in your power?
Just gifted iPink Shibuki a sub. Zytomatic gifted a tier 1 sub to iPink Shibuki. They have given 22 gift subs in the channel.
I'm just living that life.
Stop! What the fuck?
Dozlot just gifted 40 subs.
40 gifted subs? Ah! Oh my god. Thank you so much, Dozla. Thank you so much for the 40 gifted. Holy shit, thank you. And like that, and just like that, we're on to level 9. Just like that, we're on to level 9. Thank you. We're not playing Outlast. Like... Thank you guys so much for the level 9 hype train. Oh my goodness. Wow, and look at all this time we have on the clock. We're on day 16. It looks like we're going strong into day 17. You know, it's been like, I feel like we're pulling ourselves out of this hole. We're getting our morale up. We're getting it together, right? And tomorrow we're finally going to do our Hot Ones challenge. You know, like, you know what I'm gonna do? Like, I keep on thinking for the Hot Ones challenge, I keep on thinking I need like some questions or somebody to interview me, and I'm like, you know what I should do? I'm gonna do a form. I'm gonna do a form that's like, what's a question that you would like Casey to answer, or something you would like to ask Casey during her Hot Ones. I'll have to have the mods go through it and make sure that there's just not stupid fucking questions that will trigger me. But maybe that's how we'll do it for the Hot One segment. Oh my god, P-Wall! Thank you for the 5 gifted, P-Wall.
5 subs.
Manic Pixie, thank you, Manic Pixie. Thank you. Oh my goodness, we're so close to level 10.
Manic Pixie
But
Trash
yeah,
Goblin
so
just
tomorrow,
gifted Wayne a sub.
tomorrow
Manic
we're gonna
Pixie
get
Trash
back on
Goblin
it.
Gifted a tier
We're
1
gonna get
sub
back
to
on
Raina.
it tomorrow.
They have given 555 gift
We're gonna
subs
do
in
our
the channel.
Discord review tomorrow and go over all of the cult submissions and everything. We're gonna get back on our routine tomorrow for sure. So we're gonna do our Discord review tomorrow. We're gonna go over all of the profit submissions for VIP. I'm worried that the submissions might be a little low this week. So we might have to just pick 10. We'll probably base it off of who already has submitted, but I'm like, how many submissions have we got for this week? Am I sober today? Well, no. I got a vape. I got a vape that I've been taking, but like I've noticed like the vapes are kind of like a little bit more chill for me, you know, like I'm trying to stay away from the flower and just do like a little like hit of my vape every once in a while, you know, instead of like sitting here like smoking a joint. Wait. Yeah, better on the throat too. Exactly. Yeah. Oh shit, Care Emma. Thank you, Care Emma. Thank you, Sasha Purple Vibes. Thank you. But yeah, I hope the mods are feeling like they're coming into their power. And maybe they really haven't had to do much about like, you know, curving any behavior. But like I was saying earlier, like I am encouraging my mods to time out any of this negative behavior. I am coming back from my 10-minute ban and I went to say that I think it was bullshit. Yes, I wrote a funny paragraph that turned into copy pasta. I'm like, is that real?
Kawaii
Cracking
Mommy just
toasters,
gifted
Kawaii
Amerizi a
Mommy,
sub.
thank
Kawaii
you.
Mommy gifted a tier 1 sub to Amerizi. They have given 90 gift subs in the channel.
We still troll. We'll still do our trolling.
Fracking Toasters just subscribed. Casey accept.
Fracking Toasters, thank you.
Elgreb just gifted
thank you.
5 subs.
Thank you, Elgrab. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, I was like, why are the vibes off? And then I realized that the music changed. I was like... Elgrim, thank you. Thank you, Elgrim. We're almost at 24 hours. Okay. Period. Love that. Thank God. Thank you, Elgrim. Oh my goodness, thank God. We're at a good amount of time. Like, I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling a lot better than what I was. After this, I'm gonna see if the squirrel's outside.
Oh, wow.
I haven't got to see the squirrel today.
Blueberry just subscribed.
Blueberry,
IDC,
thank
I
you,
love
Blueberry. Period. My squirrels love walnuts. He found I noticed that he had found a walnut and I was like, where did he find this walnut? Oh my god, there he is, the big squirrel. Gil, thank you so much, Gil. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for the hype train. And we're at 20 hours on the clock. Let's see if that squirrel is outside, shall we? It's 8 o'clock. He might be making his way in. Let's see. Get back. Mr. Squirrel. Where's Mr.? Yeah. Is the squirrel inside?
I'm assuming, but I haven't looked for it.
Mister? 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 No, he's not over here. Where is Mister? There he is. Mister, what are you doing up there? He's in his little bridge. Mister, come here. This is like one of his little exits. This is one of his little doggy doors. And what we found is he likes to stash nuts up in there. Newton, come here, mister. Come here. Come here, Mr. Baby. He's like, leave me alone. Here he comes. Come here, Mr. Baby. Mister. Here he comes. Oh. Stop. Don't do it. Mister? Aw, you sweet boy. Come here. Come here. play with me. Yeah, he's right here. Come here, mister. Come here. Come here, mister. Don't give me that stupid fucking look. Come here. No, he didn't. No, he did not just do that. Stop. Newton? What are you doing? Newton? Newton, come here. Come here. Why are you pulling this on me? Whatever, Newton.
Y'all are fat shaming Newton. Mods, where are the timeouts?
Whatever.
Y'all are fat shaming Newton. Mods, where are the timeouts? KCIJBOL.
I mean, they have a point. They have a point. Because wasn't one of the big things that you guys were saying is like fat shaming?
Oh, wow.
Chuck Dies? What's up, Chuck Dies?
Just subscribed. Bry ULSG2 Eiley SG2 Eiley PFN Hug KCPLs 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 KCPLs.
The scroll said thank you. The way he's sitting at his table. Newton, you piss me off. Come here, you little shit. He's doing this to me on purpose, you realize. Chuck Dies, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you.
Chuck Dies just gifted Troubler
He's
50
doing
a
this
sub.
on purpose,
Chuck Dies
you.
gifted a tier 1 sub
Okay,
to Troubler
bye.
50. They have given
Bye.
427 gift subs in the channel.
Bye, Newton. What is he doing now? Bye. So did you get this whole side pretty much done?
Still got to do the corner over the
But this tall side is done.
Yeah, all the way to the fireplace, all the way to the end. Oh, anyway, you get up there.
Well, I'm not.
That would be good. I think I got enough stuff for it. See all that?
Yeah, he's over at his table.
He's meditating.
Aw, baby.
Hey, baby.
I love you, Joshua.
I love you too, baby.
I'm glad that it went well today, baby. Mister. Oh, cutie cheeks, how did the vet visit go?
Oh, this kind of finally unfurled all the way.
So now everything should just roll right off of that.
Yeah, good.
Alright, we'll get that cleaned out and put that together tomorrow. Does that work?
What? That camera?
What do you look at, the backyard here?
Yeah.
It rotates. I can make it look at the back deck too.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So good.
Do you have more of those little cameras like that?
Like that? Yeah.
There's the one that rotates in the main room.
We have that one there, then the one in the living room.
That one doesn't. That one's not hooked up right now.
No, they're all hooked up, aren't
I was
they?
going to say, I always wanted to put one in that.
We have an extra one, but it would have to be a stationary one. Or I could switch it out with that one if you wanted the stationary one over here.
It'd be nice to have more than one.
Do you want me to roll that up?
Oh yeah. It's on the
This is some homegrown that was gifted to us. Smells good. No x-rays yet. Paid $285 for some medicine, and I need to bring in some of his poop. So they're thinking that it could be more of some sort of like bacterial or some sort of infection or something, versus like it being like an obstruction or whatever.
I would say that's probably preferable because obstructions can be really dangerous. And they often require surgery.
No, $285, that's expensive. They think.
For a vet visit?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
getting off easy for a vet visit.
yeah.
Anything under 500 is getting off easy at the vet.
Yeah. What are animals? So Penny, this one right here.
The
Penny.
Beagles, yeah. They pushed open the fridge, and Penny ate an entire block of cheese. She ate so much cheese that her enzymes were just all over the place.
Yeah, Penny gets prone to pancreatitis, and pancreatitis can be really dangerous, you know. There's been a few times, like the other thing that fucked her up is I was feeding them a bunch of those chewy beef jerky things, and it was just, I stopped giving them stuff like that, you know, like some of the chewy beef jerky, because like my dogs, they won't chew it. They'll just swallow that shit whole, and it'll just sit and build up in their stomach and take forever to break down. You know, like some of like the not good quality ones too is what I was doing. So I got to where, yeah, Joshua knows I'm very picky about what I get them now. I only like to get them things that are like biscuity almost. Yeah. These ones are biscuits, but they have like a little bit more chew to them.
They love
peanut butter. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a new flavor. It's peanut butter, carob, and vanilla. It's campfire and s'mores.
Oh, they'll like that. But yeah, I've had to take Penny to the vet a few times because she's had her pancreatitis inflamed. And like whenever that happens to dogs, it can be very dangerous. Scouts had it before too. Whenever she got into all of that bird seed, she like got her pancreas inflamed. But those vet visits, they have to keep them overnight, sometimes for a few days on fluids. And those vet visits would be like $1,200.
Yeah, Scout picked out on birdseed and it got all slow, like it swells up in their gut and it was just kind of like clogging her up.
Oh, wow.
So flush her out.
Bree_herb just subscribed. Casey Hand.
Bree Herb, thank you. But yeah, like, I will say it's like we've been very lucky though. We've been very lucky with like our animals' health issues because like, you know, like my mom, for instance, she's like treating a full-on diabetic dog now. Her dog got diabetes at 9. So now it's like she's treating like a full-on diabetic dog, which, you know, it does. It's like it adds up. Like she has to, you know, take him into the vet fairly often, like get like his, you know, medicines and stuff, you know. And then I know of like people, sometimes it's like their dog will have like, or their cat will have some sort of like genetic thing, like that calls for like surgeries. Like, wasn't it like your sister's dog had like some genetic thing with like their knees, and she had to get a $5,000 surgery, $5,000 surgery.
Really expensive.
Like, we've been pretty fucking lucky with our pet expenses overall. You know, and even like some of those instances, like it's really sad, but whenever you get like a puppy or a kitten, you know, like they're prone to some really fucked up shit, like dogs that can get like parvo whenever they're a little puppy, or like other like different deadly diseases. People will spend thousands trying to save them, you know. Yeah, let me roll this up really quick. But yeah, baby, the Ethnic Enrichment Festival, it was really heartwarming. It was really wholesome.
Glad the vibes
We got
were
to
there.
see like a few performances. There was an Israel booth. There was an Israel booth, and I was just thinking it's sad that Jewish culture is like celebrated through like Israel. You know what I mean? That they've like successfully tied Jewishness so much to this genocidal state, right? That it's like that's, you know, like I found it kind of sad that that was like the Jewish representation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a bit. And Joshua, I went by the Israel booth. I was walking by it, and the only person in line was a cop. I was like, what's going on here? Did you run into Cinemarxism? I didn't see him there, but I was like, I could see him going to that though. I could see him going to something like that. He might have ended up going later in the day, which would be a lot smarter than what I did. I was there like way in the hot sun.
A couple of those stems in here you might want to try to pull out.
Thoughts on playing Outlast 2? I have no thoughts on it. Thoughts on playing a game tonight? I don't know, I might play The Sims 3. Yeah, we could do Stardew. We could do Stardew. I know, I kind of want to play The Sims 3. Sims 3 again. I'm telling you, I kind of want to become a Sims streamer. I kind of want to become a Sims streamer. I am a little bit hungry though, babe. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I
Do you want to go get something?
Karar, Emma tipped $5 to Wadum. How you doing, Karema? Thank you for the tip, but I hope your fashion sense doesn't cost you more than $5 because I see you rocking some looks that would make even Suzanne cringe. Clap if you agree.
You know, get some food, sweetie. Is there anything that sounds good to you, baby?
I'm fine with whatever.
Well, do you just want to go pick us up something, maybe?
That would work for me. You know what you'd like.
Is there anything that sounds good, baby? know, like I was telling you yesterday, like I feel like I've outgrown fast food and even like restaurant food.
Let
but
me
then
see
like
what's open and then I'll decide. I need some inspiration.
Tuxawooga tip $2 a while. Am hungry. I want pizza. Ooh, yes. Daddy pizza. Greasy, cheesy pizza. Bye. How you doing, Tuxawooga? You know you sound like a whole pizza commercial over there. But, baby, I want you to take several seats and rein it in. You know, if your appetite is that wild, maybe you should consider a salad for once in your life. Allegedly.
wow. A Taco Bell. What about Chipotle?
Are they still open? Are they open till 10?
I think.
Yeah, they're open till 11. Okay. Yeah, I
No
can go
rush.
there.
No rush, let's smoke.
If I smoke, I'm gonna just not want to go out to Chipotle to get
Okay,
food.
I'll wait then.
I'll just be too high.
Okay, I'll wait then, baby.
Alright, what would you like?
I don't know if I want Chipotle.
I'm not sure if I want it either. It sounds kind of like a lot, but I don't know.
What do we have in this fridge?
There's some meatballs. I was gonna make meatball sandwiches, but I need to go to the store for a couple cookies.
I got Chipotle and I asked for light sour cream. And can I just say it fucking infuriates I got me how Chipotle these people and I can't asked help for but light put a sour fucking cream. cup of sour And can I cream just no say it matter fucking what. infuriates me how One of these my people biggest can't help Chipotle but put a gripes. fucking cup of
baby.
sour cream no matter
How
what.
many of these are in
One of
here?
my biggest Chipotle gripes. Cool it with the fucking sour cream. Casey ranting.
I ate one of them. There's 3. Oops.
Huh?
Two owls in the tree right now.
2 owls in the trees.
Stop. My front off already.
Oh, damn.
But they were in there hooting, and the squirrels were freaking chattering back at them. Oh, I was hoping to get it on freaking video.
Too dark, I'm afraid. Maybe it's the night vision.
So they both swooped in, right?
Uh-huh.
And they started shooting, and then a couple of the squirrels were
Oh, wow.
back at them. I think they
Viper_Smite just subscribed.
Oh, the
Hi
squirrel
Queen.
said-
Keeping the good vibes going Casey, except thank you for taking the time to do a subathon.
Thank you, Viper Smite. Yeah, like, I think Newton's really too big at this. I think Newton's too big at this point to really be, like, at risk of an owl necessarily. I think owls are more likely to steal baby squirrels from nests.
Steal them out of the nest.
Yeah, they're more likely to steal baby squirrels out of the nest because, like, their beak is too small to eat like a full-grown squirrel. Right. I've heard owls over in here before, and the way they hoot is really different than what you would expect it to sound like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna air fry these things for you. fridge.
I don't know, am I being delusional? I mean, it's like Newton's out in the big world. It's like there's a lot of things that he's at risk of. But I think that since he's like full grown now, it makes it like he's, you know, like I feel like since he's full grown now, he has like a little bit more survivability than if he were like a little scrawny squirrel. Right?
Yeah, he's got good instincts. No, he's a big squirrel now. He's out there in the big world.
But yeah, baby, let's warm those up in the oven, maybe. And let's do these.
We got some pork buns too.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, do the pork buns.
There's only 4 of them, so I'll just make all of them.
Yeah. Cause I'm like, I'm not
It's also
that hungry.
microwavable. I could probably air fry them too.
Yeah, like I'm not that hungry, but I'm like, yeah, if you just throw together a few snacks, I think I'll be fine.
Cut one corner, place a clean and wet paper towel over the package.
Chad wanted fast food, did you, baby?
No, not really.
It's like I'm hungry, and it's like I want something fast. Like I don't want to
Nothing
cook like a
sounded
full-on thing, you know. But exactly, frozen food.
Dumb Comet cheered 200 bits. Cheer 200 just clocked out of my 6-hour shift where I'm being overworked while being paid minimum, but it's worth it because I can use the checks to go towards the timer. Also, I don't have time for you, Wendy. Oh, sweetie, how you doing? You clocked out from a 6-hour shift, but did you clock in on some self-care? Take several seats, honey, because this ain't a therapy session. Get your hustle on and find a better gig. And if you think your paycheck is going to get me to chill, clap if you care.
Yeah, baby, look, this is what I got. I need to like give it a Windex. But I got one of these. I got this from the turkey booth.
Where do we hang it? Aren't you supposed to hang them in a specific
You're supposed to
direction?
hang them at like the door, right? You're supposed to hang them like in the entryways to ward off evil. The evil eye.
Somebody send that to you?
No, I got it at the Ethnic Enrichment Festival from the turkey booth.
Are you guys gonna go out to the Santa Calagon when it happens?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, speaking of, not Santa Calagon, but something similar. Casey, they have at Costco for like $43, it's 2 Renaissance Fair tickets and 2 turkey legs for like $43. Yeah.
That's a good deal.
So I was thinking, you know, that's not for another like month or 2.
Yeah.
But
We won't stream the Renaissance
Yeah, you
Fair.
don't
I've
get-
tried it before.
you don't
Sorry,
get
you
service out
guys.
there. It's out in the middle of nowhere. We could bring the phone just in case. You know, maybe they put some towers in, but we won't expect
Honestly,
anything.
like, I'm to the point where it's like, you know, for stuff like that, it's like if I really want to make it content, I need to just vlog it and record it and
Should we
edit
bring the
it, you
GoPro?
know? Perhaps.
We go GoPro at the Renaissance Fair.
Yeah, right? Just like, let's get those going. Let's just get all of our frozen food cooking. Yeah, baby. Next year, whenever we go to Ethnic Enrichment Festival, we need to go more so from like the 6 to 9 hours.
Yeah, the only problem with that is sometimes you'll miss out on the food because places will sell out, but it's definitely worth it to avoid the sun. It's kind of a trade-off.
Oh, I thought my dad was gonna come back out here. Did he go downstairs? Bring that down, because I haven't got to say hi to Newton yet. Let's go down into the sunroom. Let's go down this way, though.
Chad, will you play Outlast 2 for us? Chad, will you play Outlast 2 for us?
No. Nobody wants to play Outlast 2. Esther? Is Newton still not down in here? Where is that fucking squirrel? Does he not know there's owls out? Oh, he's up there. Newton, come down here, you little shit. He's hanging out up there. Newton, come here. Come here, Mister. Mister, come here. Come on. Oh, he's pissing me off. He's up in his little bridge. He won't come out.
He's just chilling?
Yeah.
Oh well, maybe he just wants the breeze.
Well, there's air conditioning in here.
No, but he's a squirrel.
There's that little bell.
Ring the bell.
See if he'll come. This is my dad's little outdoor smoke room. This is actually under the deck, but my dad has engineered it so he can have a halfway, like, air-conditioned place where he can smoke outside. And as you can see, he's moved his computer out here too, so he can smoke outside. Yeah, that Bud Light, that one actually used to be at the bar. That was one that we had at the bar over the pool table. Come on, Mr. Squirrel. Ooh, that little squirrel's pissing me off. He's coming? Yes. Oh, did you get him a nut? I bet Craig has some stash somewhere for him. Mister! For real, I never see her pet her dogs or anything. Please. These dogs are so spoiled.
Oh, there he is.
Newt!
Hi, buddy.
I think that I must have got my dad on having like these little backdrops on the because I always do this upstairs in the living room and like in the kitchen. Hold on, will it? You know, like the little like soundscape type things, and I'll just put it on loop. And I'm like, I've noticed that I've got him on it now. Mister, why are you being rude to me? Why are you being rude to me, mister?
He's being a hater?
I feel like he's not coming. He's been being shady to me.
Oh, Newton, how could you? Did you take a nut from him?
No.
Maybe he blames you for his nuts going missing. Is he redirecting his anger on me? Is he being misogynist? He's like, where's the nut? No, I know, that's part of the deal, you're right. You guys are upsetting him. Mister. No, I was explaining to chat, we've been doing like some landscaping. We've been doing some landscaping and we tilled out like all of our backyard, right? Like here you can kind of see, right? Like we tilled out our whole backyard, so it's just like fucking dirt and shit. And whenever we tilled out the backyard, like Newton had been burying like, you know, a bunch of like his nuts and stuff there. Like he had a spot, you know, really just like right down in there where he was burying
a bunch of like the nuts and stuff he had found, you know, like his little stash. And whenever we tilled up all of that land, like my dad said that like the next day whenever he woke up, it was like the squirrel was like freaking out, you know, like just like distressed, you know, which makes sense. It makes sense that the squirrel would be distressed, you know, because he's like my food supply. So he's been kind of like, he's been kind of on edge. He's been a bit on edge. Like, you know, like whenever Sean came over a few days ago, like I told, whenever like he was walking out, I was like, the squirrel's down here, don't come out yet. Because I've noticed the squirrel like up on the deck up there, he kind of like has gotten a bit territorial of it, I think. So whenever Sean came over, I was like, yeah, don't come on the deck until, you know, we can get him calmed down. I think, so this tree in our backyard, it makes like a ton of acorns. It's an acorn tree. And whenever it starts producing acorns, it's just like fucking acorn galore. You know, enough acorns to feed, I don't know, fucking 20 squirrels or some shit. Like a lot of squirrels live off of that acorn tree for sure. So I think whenever that tree starts producing acorns again, I think he'll like chill out a little bit.
You see him right now?
Oh my god.
Will you show them what he's doing?
Oh, this is so... Yeah, put a little light.
He sleeps flat on his back.
Really, Newt? Oh, he woke up.
Oh yeah, Newton, I got something for you.
He's like, where's that nut?
Sleepy. Here you go. Oh, okay. Here you go. Yeah. I said thank you. Now he's gonna go back to bed. Oh, a little midnight snack. He says, this one I'll eat.
But yeah, he's been so stressed out about like his nut hoard, and a lot of like the stuff down there, a lot of it was fucking acorns. Like a lot of it was random acorns.
If anything, he was just overstimulated. Well, he's alright. He's got more nuts than he knows what to do with.
No, I was saying I think whenever this acorn tree starts producing trees, I think he'll chill out a little bit more, or starts producing the acorns, I think he'll chill out a little bit more too. But I think he's been stressed. I think he's been stressed out because of the nut issue.
Oh, he's been out there having it. Well, it teaches him how to be resourceful. You got to be resourceful when you're a squirrel.
No, he has been too. Like he's been like burying a ton of nuts back there. Like I found he had like a walnut, and I'm like, I don't know where he got those walnuts
must have found
from.
it somewhere.
I think he's going up somewhere up in the creek, and he's found like some walnuts.
Huh.
Somewhere up there, like a walnut tree.
So he's making his hoard in our yard?
I think he is.
That makes sense. That's where I'd put it, if that's where my nest was.
Yeah.
Your dad's in the shower, so it might be a minute.
Oh.
That food's ready, though, if you want to just go upstairs.
Yeah, we'll go upstairs.
Alright, good night, Newt. He's drinking water, it's cute. It's always cute when he's drinking. Alright, you going back to bed? It scared the crap out of me the first time I ever saw him sleeping on his back. I was like, oh my god, is he okay? And he was like, huh? But yeah, he's done that ever since he was really little.
Mr. Squirrel. Did you close that door behind me? Ooh, give me one of them Buffalo Blasts. Perfect. Well, you know, I guess I'm gonna get back on my computer.
To be processed.
After the product shakes out of the mold, it goes through a steamer, gets it all sticky, and then it will roll in the sugar acid blend.
The sugar acid gives these Black Forest gummies their famous sweet and sour taste, especially popular with the under 12 set.
After the product goes through the steamer, it's going to roll in this drum where it's going to get covered with the sugar acid blend that gives us the glow and sourness. From here, we'll convey it up, we'll catch it in boards, and send it off to the packaging room.
And then all that's left to do is to put them in a package and let kids do the rest.
Welcome back to Unwrapped Gone Deep Fried. I'm Mark Summers. Cheetos, it's one of those snacks that gets its crunch.
Here we go.
93% of American children go trick-or-treating, and half of them say they want chocolate. So bring on the M&Ms. Take a look at how these classic candies are made by the millions.
It's one of the food world's most well-known slogans.
Melts in your mouth, not in your hands.
And it goes along with one of the world's most craved candies.
I hate M&Ms. Like the plain M&Ms. Like, who is getting plain M&Ms? I am sorry. I like the ones that are like filled with like peanut butter and other stuff, but I don't know. Like, I just have to assume anybody that's getting plain M&Ms is a serial killer. Like the ones with pretzel in them, the ones with peanut butter in them, the ones with like the coffee brew ones I love, the ones with caramel in them, even the ones with peanuts in them. But like the milk chocolate M&Ms, girl.
M&Ms are definitely a part of American culture.
The plain ones.
They're in everything from the Academy Awards to New Year's Eve celebrations to NASCAR. Pretty much every big special event you can think of, you'll find M&Ms.
Yeah, the green M&M isn't even fuckable anymore.
How did these tiny treats become such a big hit? Well, the story actually starts when candy maker Forrest Mars visited wartime Spain in the late 1930s.
He saw soldiers eating chocolate pellets covered with sugar, and it didn't melt. And he was inspired by that idea.
By 1941, Mars was turning out his own version of candy-coated chocolate stateside. And he did initially have a partner, which is where the name comes from.
The M stands for Forrest Mars Sr. and Bernie Murray, his partner.
Today, M&M Mars is making around 1 billion M&Ms every day.
To put it in further perspective, if we put all the M&Ms end to end that we make in the course of the year, it would encircle the earth 48 times.
And at their facility in Hackettstown, New Jersey, the 12-hour M&M making process starts with the chocolate.
What are they doing with all these fucking M&Ms though? Like, I don't believe they need that much. I don't believe they need that many M&Ms. Like, eating them? I don't know.
A mix made from milk, sugar, and cocoa first rolls through refiners, turning the semi-liquid paste into powder.
Another psyop. I'm telling you, I've got a way of pointing them out.
Grind up the powder with cocoa butter and chocolate liqueur. The end result? A smooth, semi-solid chocolate ready for depositing into tiny bean-shaped sheets.
We call it a lentil shape. And we think a lentil shape is the best shape to ensure that the sugar cell is put on in a consistent and even fashion.
Now, the step of putting on the first coat of candy is top secret. But once the chocolate centers have their first sweet coat on, it's time for them to take a tumble. Here, extra layers of color are shellacked onto the shells. Next, candies get christened with their own little letters. And then all the different colors blend together before being bagged. But this is not a random assortment of sweet colors. A bag of M&Ms contains exactly 25% orange, 25% blue, and 12.5% of brown, red, yellow, and green candies. And different colors do come and go as tastes change over the years.
We actually have specialists who are trained in color, and they keep very close to all the color trends and make sure that all our colors stay very current and very contemporary.
This is
85% of chatters like M and Ms. 85% of chatters are
When you
paid
think of
spies
classic
from
food
Rock
on the
Nation
go,
Casey
one meal
woke.
comes to mind, at least for me, and that would be burgers and fries. So here's a look at how five
I wonder
brothers
how much
are winning
these
over
Five
burger
Guys
lovers with their
burgers
fresh
cost
take
then.
on an American favorite. So watch.
At Five Guys,
Regular cheese, little cheese.
burgers and fries are the specialty of the house.
The grill proudly sports very few frills and makes meat patties like you do at home.
I love coming to a place that's got real hamburger meat that's fresh in the morning. If I can find those places, that's where I'll stop every time.
The Five Guys are actually five brothers who began grilling up their homemade hamburgers in Virginia in the mid-1980s.
Okay, we'll start with the oldest. My oldest brother, Jim, and that'd be me, Matt, and then we have Chad, and then we have Ben and Tyler. All brothers.
Their love for mouth-watering meat and potatoes now stretches across America. This Five Guys restaurant in Colorado Springs, Colorado, cooks up well over 1,000 burgers every day. Getting ready for hungry hamburger fans starts early in the morning. They slice veggies and form fresh ground beef into perfect patties, all by hand.
The freshness is really what we focus on. And keep in mind, when we do our prep in the morning, we prep for only one day.
Then the number of people who walk in the door determines how many patties sizzle on the grill.
As soon as that customer walks in the door, you're going to hear somebody up front yell, 2 in the door, 1 in the door, 3 in the door. That's the cue to put some patties on the grill.
They watch the outer edges of the patty to turn a grayish color. Then give them a flip.
Flip that, and we're going to give it a good press and level.
The press keeps the burgers juicy, and it's the juices that signal when it's time for another turn.
We can train these guys where they can look at a burger and say, you know what, that burger's done.
We're going to swing that right over here.
But this is only half the meal.
Now, you can't have baseball without a bat. You can't have a burger without fries.
Sacks of potatoes surround customers in the restaurant. A board shows where the spuds come from each day. Would you believe Five Guys fries up 100 million pounds of potatoes each year? The fries start with a slice, then soak in water. They pre-cook the potatoes for a couple of minutes.
So that gives us that perfect fry that the inside of that is like a baked potato.
Then, when orders come in, a final drop of the peanut oil crisps the outside.
Pretty much goes from the dirt to the bag, into the sink, into the fryer, and into your mouth. And that's it.
And then where?
There's very few steps.
No, that's not it, girl. After it goes into your mouth, it goes into your gut and it processes through your gut, and then it becomes poop.
Their secret for freshness is to stay low tech.
Favorite milkshake
No microwaves, freezers, or even timers here.
We want them to leave and go, how did they make that burger so good?
This all-American meal
Mark
takes just
Summers
5
tipped
to 7
2
minutes to
hours.
make.
Wendy, are milk chocolate M&Ms a government
For some,
psyop, or is
it
Casey
takes
out of
even
line?
less time to eat.
How you doing, Mark? Milk chocolate M&Ms are not a government psyop, honey, but Casey's taste can sometimes be questionable. Clap if you agree. Don't get it twisted, though. She's got her charm, but let's keep it real. Those M&Ms are just snacks, not conspiracy theories.
The Dairy Queen, the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Welcome back to Unwrapped. I'm Mark Summers, heating things up with hot oil as we explore America's obsession with fried foods. It is no surprise one of the restaurants that always comes up when you're talking about deep fried comfort foods is Kentucky Fried Chicken. But do not ask for their recipe because it's under lock and key. Really, watch. When it comes to crispy chicken, no one cooks it up quite like Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I don't know.
We have wings, we have strips, we have our
KFC ain't even in anymore. I feel like, is it Korea that has like KFCs? I bet a KFC in like Korea fucking hits. I bet, because you know, like in Korea they do fried chicken better than what we do in America. Like Korean fried chicken, but yeah, like I bet the Kentucky Fried Chicken in South Korea, I bet it actually is very good. But in America, not so much.
The bone, obviously, our original recipe chicken.
Believe it or not, this famous face isn't just an ad campaign. Colonel Harlan Sanders was real. And you'll never guess where he got his start.
When are we doing
Sanders
Casey Trend to South Korea?
Kentucky.
You know?
And basically it was
I don't know if it'll be in the cards for
After
next
10 years
year,
of
but maybe the year
he
after
created the most
that.
famous fried chicken recipe in America.
The Colonel took his chicken very personally. He had spent a lot of time not only developing the flavor, but the color, the texture, and it was his idea. It was his baby, if you will.
Oh, wow. Linder Chomp
Then he hit
just
the road to
subscribed.
introduce his
Paying
soon-to-be
my
famous
tithes for the
chicken
month
to
Casey
restaurant
accept.
owners.
He put the recipe,
Thank
a couple
you,
of
Vendor
pots,
Chomp.
a bag of seasoning in the back of his car, and just drove around and talked to restaurant owners. He was charging.
I just have to assume that Colonel Sanders was a
Today
raging
it does cost
like
more than a nickel,
racist, right?
but the Colonel's original recipe
Like
is still
you don't just
their
look like
number
that and
one
not
seller.
be like extremely racist, right?
So you can only get it at KFC.
Get this, the Colonel's original handwritten recipe is so secret, it's actually locked in a vault, along with vials containing samples of all 11 herbs and spices. But much more than that goes into
which
making
fried
this chicken. They start with flour,
Breast,
dry milk,
thigh,
powdered eggs, and salt.
drumstick.
And finally, we're going to add the Colonel's secret 11 herbs and spices to our mix.
It's such a big secret that not even the people making the mix know what's in it.
Half of them were made in one place, half of them were put together in another place. The two were shipped somewhere, and a third party mixed them. You're not going to get that recipe.
Next, it's time to get down and dirty, mixing all the ingredients by hand.
I'm like, only 2 thighs, girl?
Lifting and folding it 20
I
times.
think the thigh is the best part. The thigh is the juiciest, best
Then a
part.
mechanical mixer takes care of the rest.
You don't like the thigh?
This is actually incorporating all the
Boneless
ingredients
chicken thigh?
together. It also sifts out the clumps of flour.
Get the
Then
boneless
the
chicken
secret
thigh.
blend goes back into the bin.
I guess like not necessarily
ready to brown
fried,
chicken.
but
This is
boneless
standard
chicken
8-piece
thigh
cut
is so
chicken.
good.
Has breast, thighs, wings, and
Yeah,
legs.
true. I guess if
gets
you're
a quick dunk
saying
in
like
water
for
and a
fried
shake.
chicken,
Shake it 7 times.
After years of trial and error, KFC has created very specific techniques.
And it goes into our flour.
It's all about the magic number 7.
We'll lift and fold it for 7 times. We're going to shake off the excess with our rocker basket.
And they shake it, you guessed it, 7 times.
Now our chicken is ready to be placed on our racks to be fried.
They even fry it up the same way the Colonel did back in 1940.
Colonel Sanders perfected the original recipe chicken by pressure frying his chicken. So today we still use those same standards.
That's right, it's cooked in a pressure fryer. The pressure seals all the juices inside,
Y'all
and just
forgot
like the
tenders
mystery
on the
spices,
pole.
the temperature and cook time are top secret.
And here's our famous Colonel's original recipe chicken.
Today, people all over the world enjoy the Colonel's famous chicken.
It's also in 80 countries around the world. So if you're in another country, you'll still taste that same great flavor
did you
that you
see
would at
that
home.
KFC finally
The
tweeted they're
recipe has been
bringing
the
back
same
the
for over
wedges?
60 years, and there's no plan to change anytime soon.
Why mess with perfection?
They've been gone. Yeah, they replaced them with those nasty fries. I don't like the new KFC fries. I prefer the potato wedges. I think the potato wedge was like honestly the best part of KFC. Like I preferred the potato wedges. See, I liked it too. I like their biscuits. Popeyes has the better biscuits, and Popeyes has the better chicken.
You may recognize it as the name your grandma calls you as she pinches your cheek, but this tasty treat gets its name from a super sweet ingredient, honey. You guessed it. We're talking about the honey bun. Carolina Foods in Charlotte, North Carolina has been making these honey-filled fried sweet rolls for over 60 years.
My grandfather founded Carolina Foods in 1934. He was running it from his basement.
But what exactly is a honey bun?
Okay, she's rich.
Honey bun is a fried sweet roll that is actually made with real honey, fried, and then glazed.
Her grandfather is the inventor of honey bun. Okay, Gretchen Wiener, sir.
But for now, we need to start from the beginning. The making of the honey bun starts with a top-secret formulation called the honey bun concentrate.
It actually has real honey in it, and we, have our own secret formula, which is a mix that we blend and contains
I used to eat honey buns whenever I was younger. I'd warm them up in the microwave.
And then we
but yeah, I wouldn't eat a honey bun now.
Shortening.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past me. I probably would, but it's not like.
And we mix it up.
Next, the dough is flattened.
Oh, I used to warm them up in the microwave with a little bit of butter.
And then rolled into that iconic honey bun shape.
Do you think they changed the flavor? It's not the same.
Applied to the dough.
Maybe they did.
It goes to a torpedo roller. That torpedo roller takes the dough, turns it on its side, and rolls it up into a long, we call it a snake. And it then is fed into our guillotine process to where it's cut into individual pieces of bun.
These future honey buns are now on their way to take a dip in a very hot oil bath. And this is the cool part. As they float along the frying tub, an ingenious contraption flips them to ensure the perfect brown bun. They're looking more like honey buns now, but there's still one more delicious step. After they're fried, the honey buns turn the corner on the conveyor belt and prepare for the steepest slope of their day. But trust me, it's worth the climb.
They go under this big waterfall of glaze and get coated in clear, hot, yummy glaze.
After the glaze is applied, it goes through several conveyors to our cooling tower. It's on the cooling tower for around 30 minutes to cool the buns down so we can actually wrap them at a certain temperature.
Looking at this huge tower is every sweet tooth's dream. It's basically thousands of fresh, hot, sweet pastries slowly spiraling round and round.
We can make 200 million honey buns a year. And if you do the math, it turns out that if you lie the honey buns end to end, they will reach around 2/3 of the Earth's equator. So that's a lot of honey buns.
That only leaves us with one last question. How did the snack get its clever name?
So I guess the name honey bun comes from the fact that it's a sweet roll, but it has honey in it. So, it's a bun with honey in it. That's where the name comes from.
Ah, honey bun. Not only is this sweet to hear from your grandma, it's even sweeter to eat.
At McDonald's restaurants,
customers love our fries.
It starts on the farm.
McDonald's uses about 3.5 billion pounds of French fries a year. That's global.
I used to record episodes of Unwrapped, and it's been my favorite show for so long.
Workers hand-cut any imperfections off the naked potatoes.
You know, I'm like thinking about it. It's like, yeah, I feel like I remember seeing this stuff on like the Food Network back in the day.
Shoot forward through a grid of knives at about 75 miles per hour, and that's how we get that classic McDonald's French fry shoestring.
The newly minted shoestrings flood out onto conveyor belts to make sure every single fry is perfect. McDonald's employs some seriously high technology in this next step. Optical scanners look at each and every potato strip, searching for blemishes. The machine automatically snags any fry with a fault. The cooking process does the rest. These 100-foot-long blanchers soak the potato strips in steaming hot water for about 15 minutes to give these fries the texture
because I
you
believed
expect.
in its mission,
To get the
sobriety,
addictively crispy
community,
exterior
and crumble.
takes a two-step
But now
process.
Casey is
This
smoking
machine
every
dries
day.
the blanched
The mods
potatoes
are banning
before they
people
dive
left and
into the
right.
fryers.
And we're not even
In these
getting
vats
crumble.
of vegetable
I am
oil,
disappointed
bubbling at
and
almost
feel
400
betrayed.
degrees
Casey
Fahrenheit,
cried.
the fries earn their name.
By both doing a quick fry here at the plant and the fry at the McDonald's restaurant, the combination of those two allows us to get that nice, crisp exterior shell on that French fry.
It's now out of the frying pan and into the freeze tunnel. The short trip through drops the temperature to 10 degrees Fahrenheit. This plant alone supplies fries to McDonald's restaurants in more than 20 countries, where they fry them up one more time. The Kellogg factory in Battle Creek, Michigan churns out over 200 million pounds of Cheez-Its every year. Since the very first Cheez-It was made back in 1921, the 1-inch by 1-inch cheddar square hasn't changed much. They start with a basic flour dough. But do you know the secret ingredient in a Cheez-It?
One of the unique ingredients that Cheez-It does use that most consumers don't know is paprika, which really helps give it a nice bold flavor.
Now, bring on the main ingredient, and lots of it.
The cheese comes in blocks of around 500 pounds. We use almost 30 million pounds of cheese every year.
Like a Play-Doh pumper, an extruder squeezes out small spirals of cheese. The cheese is a combination of cheddar and skim milk cheese.
We utilize 23 million pounds of skim milk cheese every year, which is equivalent to having 15,000 cows milked a day.
Next, an industrial mixer blends the ingredients for 14 minutes. Then, the batch joins other bins of dough inside a proofing room. This is where the dough ferments for 24 hours to let the flavors develop.
I hate Cheez-Its. I don't know if you guys knew this about me.
After a 24-hour rest, rollers flatten the cracker dough into thin sheets.
Those sheets are cut into sections, and this gives the pastry texture.
I hate Cheez-Its.
Which gives the finished product a crisp
and the goldfish.
but tender.
I hate like the
bite.
taste of like that kind of like
a
burnt
ginormous
cheese
studded
taste.
stamp,
I don't
a
like
huge
it.
roller imprints the Cheez-It pattern onto the dough in one continuous motion. Then, like tiny snowflakes, a salt storm dusts the dough.
No, it was not easy. It was not easy being a kid who didn't like Cheez-Its or Goldfish. It was not easy. Like, people didn't get it. And as an adult, I still don't, like, I've tried it again as an adult to be like, is it just, like, was it my kid taste? Was I being picky? And, yeah, like, I don't know. They just have, like, a taste that I don't like.
But the Cheez-Its are not individual crackers just yet. After the dose of salt, they ride a conveyor belt into an oven. And this is no average oven.
Cheez-It is baked on an oven that's over a football field long, so over 300 feet long oven. After that, the dancing part of Cheez-It, we use a unique process to break it from a sheet into 1x1 squares.
Talk about good vibrations. These happy little crackers.
Honestly, like watching these shows, I don't know. Am I dumb for being like, are these factories even still opened here? Do you think they like ship this overseas? Like, I don't know.
Dance around, up, over.
That's why they can't make the show anymore, because they don't have any factories in America to film.
240 Cheez-Its in each box, and we actually produce over 12.5 million Cheez-Its every hour.
That adds up to 80 billion crackers a year. That's a whole lot of cheese. And speaking of holes, there's still one hole left in this story.
Oh.
And that's the story behind that
one
tiny
hole
little
to rule them
in
all.
the middle of every Cheez-It. Ever wonder why it's there? Well, there's a reason for it.
That is called a Docker hole, and the hole is used in part of our manufacturing process to release air and pressure while we're baking.
Now you know the secrets behind a cracker that is the champ of cheese.
God, once you start
Hi,
with
everybody,
these, it's
welcome
hard
to
to
Unwrapped. I'm Mark
stop.
Summers, and today we're shining bright with some of the most colorful foods out there. When it comes to breakfast, one cereal combines 7 colors into a single yummy bowl. We're talking about Post Fruity Pebbles. So check out what it takes to churn out over.
What do you guys think of Mark Summers? Would you? Your mom worked with him in the 90s and said he was really nice.
100 boxes of this colorful cereal every minute.
For many cereal lovers, the
I'm
day
not
doesn't start with
gay.
a...
Why not?
So you're not going to address
need
the
to go to
lesbian
the
or
back of the
Outlast 2
room.
allegations? Casey Pepe.
I'm not playing Outlast
a
2.
rainbow of flavor in their breakfast bowl.
Fruity Pebbles is a rice-based cereal that has a blend of citrus flavors. And once you pour the bowl, you get a great burst of color. And once you pour the milk and takes that first bite, it's an explosion of flavor in your mouth.
If you watch cartoons, you might think Fruity Pebbles surfaced sometime during the Stone Age. In fact, this crunchy, colorful creation hit the scene back in 1971.
Fruity Pebbles got its name because Post wanted to launch a cereal that was based and licensed by the Flintstones, which was a popular cartoon at the time. We specifically chose Pebbles because the president of Post felt like the character Pebbles looked a lot like his daughter.
Nowadays, Post serves up 55 million boxes of Fruity Pebbles every year.
In fact, it's enough boxes that if you line them up, we'd go from New York to New Zealand and still have a few left over.
The multicolored meal starts out as plain white rice, and lots of it. So much, in fact, it arrives at the factory in rail cars.
We use almost 735 billion grains of rice every year making Fruity Pebbles.
At this Post Foods plant in southern Michigan, workers unload the rice into giant cookers.
Here we bring together 1,400 pounds of long grain white rice, water, a bit of salt, and our colors to begin the process of manufacturing pebbles.
They turn up the heat to 200 degrees Fahrenheit and let the rice cook. 20 minutes later, the steaming rice comes out with a hot, vibrant new look. Next, it heads to a holding area for what's called tempering. After
Roll
2
and
hours,
drizzle, just
the
subscribe.
moisture in the rice
These ads
evens
are
out.
outrageous.
This keeps it from breaking apart in the next step. Time to bring on the steamroller. Well, not quite. This big roller does about the same thing, though. Hundreds of pounds of pressure completely flatten the rainbow rice into flakes. That's right, they actually smoosh the rice to form its pebble-like shape. But these aren't true Fruity Pebbles until they puff them back up.
At this stage, we drive the moisture out of the flake at high temperature, blistering the surface of the flake and creating the texture that everyone loves this pebble.
That crispy texture forms very quickly in the toaster, which is a blistering 500 degrees Fahrenheit.
Next up, the cereal takes a spin in what looks like a big washing machine.
In the coating reel, we add the flavor, vitamins, and liquid sugar. We then go through a dryer that gets us to our final texture of the Fruity Pebble product.
The fruity mix sails through a scale and seals up in a bag. Would you believe workers pack up 44 million pounds of Fruity Pebbles every year? From a town called Bedrock to breakfast tables across America, this rainbow food continues to be a morning mainstay.
Butterfinger one.
Okay, now we've seen how they're made, but
Butterfinger? I don't see it.
Welcome to the home of Butterfinger.
two deliciously creative words come to mind when workers describe the Butterfinger bar.
They're crispity and crunchity.
Crispity, crunchity.
Butterfinger is all about crispity, crunchity, chocolatey experience.
At the Nestle factory in Franklin Park, Illinois, they make more than 10 million Butterfingers every day.
If we lined all the bars up end to end that we make on this line alone, in 1 week we make enough bars to stretch from Chicago to Las Vegas, which is 1,700 miles. We make an incredible amount of Butterfinger in this factory.
I've worked here for 52 years.
The M&M people are putting out a lot more. Like the M&M people, they said they were doing enough M&Ms to go around the world 4 times, and it like what? See, like what the fuck? I don't think they need to be making that many M&Ms. There's no way.
And I still love Butterfinger.
Butterfingers have been around since the late 1920s. Back then, a candy company went to the public for help with a name.
The Curtis Candy Company held a public contest, and the winning name was Butterfinger. At the time, it was a name that referred to an athlete, a sports player, who could not keep his hand on a ball.
All these years later, many calls come into Nestle about the mystery orange center. Primarily, what is it?
The center of a Butterfinger candy bar is really what makes Butterfinger Butterfinger. It's rich, it's flaky, it's made with a creamy peanut butter, and from peanuts that we actually roast at the factory.
More than 100,000 pounds of peanut butter mixed in giant vats, along with another ingredient that just might surprise you.
People may not realize that one of the ingredients we use in Butterfinger is cornflakes.
You heard right, cornflakes.
As you can see, these cornflakes are much different than what you would have for breakfast at home. We add these in, they're a lot lighter in texture, and they add the depth to the peanut butter to give the crispity, crunchy texture from a Butterfinger you'd expect.
Meanwhile, in another kettle, they work on a mixture of molasses, corn syrup, sugar,
I like
and water.
Butterfingers.
Then the mix gushes through pipes to a cooking chamber below. Check this out. The hot sugary mix pours onto a cooling wheel, then spreads out.
Bringing that temperature back down is what gives us that crystallization process. The better we manage that under certain time and temperature, this is what gives us that unique texture that we need.
Next, a ribbon of peanut butter lines the middle, and the whole thing takes on a taffy-like consistency. Then it gently kneads and folds on a slow-moving conveyor.
The way it comes together is top secret that we cannot show today. We got to keep it under wraps.
The Butterfinger flattens and forms into long ropes, then cuts down to individual sizes. Next, the bars take a ride through a series of cooling tunnels that are a 1/4 mile long.
So after the cooling tunnels, those bars are then going through a process where they go through a waterfall of coating, chocolatey coating, to give us that unique flavor that we need out of a Butterfinger.
After a good chocolatey shower, the bars cool, then march like a small army off the packaging. The entire process from start to finish takes about 1 hour.
Butterfinger is very popular, not just today, but it has been for years. People have really enjoyed the unique, one-of-a-kind taste of Butterfinger. They've shared it with their friends, with their children through the generations.
Wait, I just kind of short-circuited. Sorry, I'm getting tired. Like, that sun took it out of me today.
When I toasted marshmallows as a kid, they came out of a bag. But one family always made their own. And now, you can taste the sweet, puffy results yourself.
Growing up, I remember when I was young, my mother used to make marshmallows, and so I just took a basic recipe and I changed it a little bit and we tweaked it.
The brand Chocolates of Fort Wayne, Indiana now makes 4 varieties of homemade marshmallows: vanilla, cinnamon, cocoa, and berry. And unlike the marshmallows you find at most campfires, these are made almost entirely by hand. They start by hand mixing powdered gelatin and water. Once it's set, they transfer it to a giant mixer.
The gelatin is broken up just so it will melt faster.
Next, a syrupy blend is prepared in a separate pot.
We call that a sweet syrup, which is a sugar mixture that is boiled and then added to that mixing bowl.
And then all that's mixed together with a giant whip.
Once that solution is mixed thoroughly, we will then add corn syrup, and we use a pure Madagascar vanilla.
Once the corn syrup and vanilla are in, the whip is shifted into a higher gear.
And that's when the magic happens. That's when this weird, hot, sweet liquid that doesn't look anything like a marshmallow will start to expand as air gets introduced into it and fill the mixing bowl and turn white and pillowy.
Now it's starting to look like a marshmallow.
You don't want to do it too much or too little. There's kind of a sweet spot to hit with making a good marshmallow. Too little, there's kind of a sweet spot.
To pinpoint that exact moment of marshmallow perfection, every now and then the cooks at the brand need to stop the whipping to dip a spatula in.
They will look for what we call stiff peaks, and if they are too soft and fall over, then we know we need to whip it a little bit longer. So we'll start the mixer back up again.
When they finally do see those stiff peaks, it's time to remove the whip and scrape off the excess. Is that not every kid's dream right there? Then, all that fluffy stuff is brought over to a giant table.
You see this fluffy white cloud of marshmallow just pour onto a table. It's one of the best things ever to watch. And from there, it's spread by hand and leveled out.
Believe it or not, that leveling out is one of the secrets to a perfect batch of marshmallows.
The marshmallow is so soft and still warm when it comes out of the mixer. So we do want to make sure that we give ourselves the best chance of not having the marshmallow tip too far in one direction or the other.
Once it's leveled, the giant marshmallow gets covered in a powdered sugar mixture and a blanket of parchment paper to set overnight. Sweet dreams.
Overnight, that marshmallow will set up and become firm, and you can actually feel it the next morning when you come in. You can put your hands on that parchment paper and you can tell that it's firm enough to cut.
Once it's determined to be at the perfect firmness, it's time to turn this huge marshmallow into lots of little ones.
One of our kitchen employees will then use the cutter to go both lengthwise and widthwise across the entire table to produce a square marshmallow cut.
The sliced marshmallow is then broken up by hand into individual cubes. And it's a lot of cubes.
One batch of one table will make approximately 2,000 marshmallows. On a daily basis, we typically will make 2 tables a day.
Then it's one more dip in the flavor coating to make sure they don't stick to each other when they're packaged. Then what? Well, that's up to you.
Have one now and then have one later. And maybe if they're feeling generous to share them with a few other people. Really, you can't really go wrong with a marshmallow any way you like to enjoy it.
True that.
Cheesecake Factory.
Welcome back to Unwrapped, where we are putting the whew in hot and spicy foods. Now, the next company is best known for their cheesecake, but believe it or not, one of their most popular dishes is their very spicy Cajun jambalaya pasta. So take a look as the Cheesecake Factory heads to the Deep South. I love this dish, by the way. You don't have to be in Cajun country to feel the fire of some spicy Southern flair. The Cheesecake Factory cranks up the heat with its own style of jambalaya. The shrimp and chicken favorite has a major twist here: pasta.
Typically, jambalaya would more than likely be a rice dish. We took advantage of the fact that pasta is really popular, and we combined the two concepts, and it worked.
What I personally love about the Cajun jambalaya pasta is the Cajun spice blend that we use really kind of provides a smoky, kind of sweet, tangy heat to it. I love it.
Perking up this pasta begins with spicing up fresh chicken. The secret spices are the Cheesecake Factory's own blend of cayenne pepper, crushed red chili flakes, and chili powders.
The chicken will get cooked, seared all over, get a nice crust, develop some flavor there.
Veggies are next. They slice red, yellow, and green peppers along with onions for a spicy, sweet flavor. Once the onions caramelize, they toss in fresh shrimp.
We don't want to overcook the shrimp. They need to be very tender and juicy and succulent.
The number of Cajun jambalaya pasta orders we receive in a year, we use about 300,000 pounds of shrimp.
Next up, they add garlic, salt, pepper, and a touch more Cajun seasoning for, you guessed it, a bit more heat. Then they pour in seafood and chicken broth and tomatoes to finish it off.
All of that gets cooked together. It becomes sort of the sauce for the dish.
Then it's time to plate up some hot, fresh linguine.
This just luscious, mouth-watering, full-bodied Cajun specialty goes right on top, and it's perfect every time for every guest.
And it seems anyone who likes it hot can't get enough. The factory, famous for their sweet cheesecakes, serves up more than 1 million orders of this spicy specialty every year. They only cost a few cents and have lived next to cash registers for decades. When it comes to how about they only cost a few cents.
Let's do the Oreos.
How about a chocolate-covered Oreo cookie? Each Oreo is hand-picked and sent down the line for 2 coats of chocolate. And the coup de grace for this new sweet is an old-time trick.
Okay, this piece of machine here is called a Latini machine, and what it does is it generally goes down and hits the top of the piece of candy and makes a little design on the top. Years ago, candy manufacturing companies used to make a little design to represent the different types of candy that they were manufacturing.
Welcome back to Unwrapped, where we are enjoying the best the morning has to offer. Now, some people can't say hello to their spouse without this, their first cup of coffee. And millions can't imagine a day without a grande dose of Starbucks. You ever wondered what happens before the barista makes your favorite hot beverage? Take a look.
May I have a grande non-fat latte?
It's the brew that gets so many Americans moving each morning.
It's the best coffee. It's the best.
From lattes to cappuccinos and frappuccinos, Starbucks began redefining the morning cup of joe in the early 1970s.
People like the taste of Starbucks coffee because we have flavors for everyone.
Behind all those flavors are Starbucks' own coffee beans, and plenty of them. At the Starbucks roasting facility in South Carolina, they roast enough beans in 1 week to fill 24 million cups of coffee.
That is a lot of coffee.
So here's a question. Ever wonder where coffee actually comes from? Here's the answer. Trees.
It actually looks very much like a cherry, and inside the fruit is the seed or the coffee bean itself, which eventually ends up in your bag of coffee.
At this farm in Costa Rica, workers carefully pick the fruit. A milling process removes the coffee beans, which are green at first. Next, workers wash the beans, then lay them out to dry. But these beans aren't going anywhere yet. They'll develop flavor while resting in burlap bags for 8 weeks.
This is what the coffee looks like when it comes into the roasting plant.
Back in South Carolina, shipments of green beans flow right through the floor when they arrive at the roasting plant. Check this out. A giant vibrating machine cleans the beans by shaking off any leftover dust or debris. Next, the coffee heads to silos until roasting time.
Each of these silos are 40 feet deep and hold up to 180,000 pounds of green coffee.
Now it's time for the beans to hit the roaster.
The roasting machine looks like a large clothes dryer with large paddles, and the coffee will be tossed around and roasted over a period of 11 to 15 minutes.
The roaster heats the beans up to a toasty 450 degrees Fahrenheit. Workers keep a close eye on the time because each passing minute changes the taste of the coffee.
So early on, it has a very kind of sweet, kind of subtle, almost caramel-like smell, and as you roast coffee longer and longer, it becomes a bit more smoky until you get up to that kind of darkest roast for us, which is French roast.
Next, it's time for a taste test.
What makes Starbucks so special?
I made a form. I made a form for my Hot Ones questions tomorrow. So these are just like questions for me to answer during my Hot Ones segment tomorrow. These questions are going to be reviewed before seen on stream, so save it hateful. I'm just saying, like, I know there's going to be people that are going to be like writing in hateful shit, like, so why, you know, accusing and shit. So just save it. I am going to review them.
All roasted and ready, the beans
and
zip up
also I'm not
going to
answer every question.
There,
and then I
workers test
also
coffee
put,
bags for any air or leaks before heading to stores
questions.
across the country. So whether you like your skinny...
I fucking hate hypothetical questions. I don't know why they trigger me so much. But like, yeah, I'll give mods access to it. I don't know if it'll let me. I made the Green Groves Farms an editor one. But yeah, I just hate hypothetical questions. They fucking annoy me. I don't know why. I mean, it's like you can ask me no, exactly. Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized sharks or one shark-sized duck? Kind of. I fucking hate that shit. Or like, if you could have any superpower, what superpower would you have? I don't know. I fucking hate that shit. It pisses me off. What inspires you? See, like, that's a good question, maybe. How about, like, Yeah, like what streamers would you invite for a streamer award event? Like that's like I feel like that's not a hypothetical because that's like in the realm of possibility though. You know, right? Like that's not necessarily like a hypothetical. Just like these super dumb, outlandish questions that are nowhere based in reality. You know? Like I hate that shit. Maybe some of them are okay. I don't know. Like, I just thought that I would add that in there because, like, I fucking hate those questions. Maybe if you were, like, funny about it. Like, maybe if you did, like, a funny one that was actually, like, okay, that one's kind of funny. But, like, I don't know. I fucking hate hypothetical questions. Are you mad at me? No funny questions. You can do funny questions, but can they actually be funny? Like asking somebody if they would if they would rather a duck-sized army or a shark as a duck or what the fuck ever. Like, that's not funny. That's like Redditor shit, okay? Save the Redditor hypotheticals for Reddit. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it.
Tall, extra hot, or whipped on top.
If you lay down all the weed marijuana leaves you smoked end to end, how many times will it go around the earth?
Begins to brew. In 1895, C.W. Post made his first batch of Postum.
At my old job, a coworker would turn to us and be like, if you were forced to only save one family member, who would it be? Like, shut the fuck up. No, exactly. Like, oh my God. Like, that would fucking piss me off.
To make a bold visual statement, you don't always need lots of colors.
Okay, you guys, I'm getting really sleepy. I'm getting really sleepy. I need to go to bed. I was thinking, how would you guys feel about, I think you guys might enjoy this. Hold on. How would you guys feel about if we did marbles on stream? Because there's like a streamer mode you can set where you guys can just queue up marbles games and it'll just auto queue it. I'm pretty sure there's one that we could set where it would just let you guys auto queue marbles. Would you guys want to do that? And then I could also do it. I can't put the video on stream, but I could do like a song request where it just plays the music. I could do a song request skip where it plays the music, but I can't have it on screen. So it would be like you could hear it. I could just put marbles and then a VOD. I could do marbles and a VOD, or I could do marbles and like song requests. Would it marbles and a VOD? Okay. Can we have words on stream overnight? People don't like words on stream as much because it just clogs up the chat. Like, I feel like marbles,
Last
it's
night
like there's
we were
only
about to
like,
finish the marathon. I'm happy the community stepped up for you, Queen.
right, Yuri Watson, like, we're healing. We're healing. I think there's a way to set this up, though. There's a way to do it. Okay, I need to figure out how to do like marble auto queue. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it. I'm like, is this a different game that I need to download? Okay, it is the same one. I'm like, it's okay. So it says Grand Prix mode. I think there's a way. Cause, okay, if I do the Grand Prix, it'll only let me do 16 tracks, but it says there's a way to get it to do, like, random. Let me see. Um... Okay, I'm gonna start now. Well, then how do I get it to follow? Like, what setting would I need to set it on to, like, be like... Is there, like, a way that it'll, like, scroll through? I'm like, I don't know. Maybe we won't be able to do marbles overnight. View target. Autocam B. B? I think B makes it just the first place. Hurry up, Fakik. Talupi is gaining on you. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Hurry! Fakik, where are you going, girl? Did you just fall off? Tab is the auto camera. First. Auto camera B. So it won't just cue random tracks then, unless I press it to. What's the drawing one? This one? Does this one have an autoplay feature? No, you're right. We can't do this while I'm sleeping. Some troll is gonna just come in and draw dicks or write slurs or some shit. No, we can't do that. No, I don't know if there's a way to auto run. I don't know if there is a way to auto run. Marbles. I don't know if there is. Like, I thought there might have been, but I think I'll need to look into it more.
Tire marks, tire marks.
You guys want to do words, though? There's another one I thought of that we could do. This is the drawing one. Oh, okay, okay. And then I want that on. Okay, okay, hold on. I need to move my thing. Hold on, let me just... I need to just create a new scene for this, I think. Here we go. Turn the sound effect down. Yeah, definitely. There. Wait. Is that okay? I'm like, I don't want it to cover up the winners, though. Let me make sure it doesn't cover up the winners. Well, I guess it shows, like, it covers up the time. I can cut it. Hold on. I'll move it up. there. I think that's okay with the chat.
Gambling is addictive, drinking coffee is addictive, playing video games is addictive, watching porn is addictive. Gambling is addictive, drinking coffee is addictive, playing video games is addictive, watching porn is addictive. Gambling, playing video games, watching porn.
How is this? This is kind of fun, right? Maybe tomorrow we'll figure out, you know, what else we could do is the puzzle games.
Tonight, and I'm gonna start digging. Digging. I'm having like really bad